Young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, down low.
Magic foul. First personal foul. First team foul.
Holmgren finds Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Here's Ben Carroll. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, BA, I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Oh, my goodness. How good was that move by Shea? Creating a bucket. Woo, 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 woo.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay? How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Here's Ben Carroll, and the layup is good. Ben Carroll's gotten his second bucket of the game.
I tell you, that's a very good effort defensively. Boncaro just better offensively.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top, and he makes it.
Yeah, you want it. Get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Wagner for 3. Drops in the 3.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Here's Hayward. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's a heads-up play right there. Reads the floor, distributes accordingly.
Anthony, the pass to Suggs. Out to Anthony. To the middle. Got a piece of it. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep, Hayward knocks it down from distance. Hayward's got 7.
Well, Gordon Hayward's so good in the catch-and-shoot situations.
Here's Suggs. Williams defending. Suggs with the bucket.
Maintained his concentration beautifully as he double-clutched and laid it in against some tight D.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Wagner against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. 1:53 left in the first quarter. What's something that stuck out to you about Lou Dort's game, Doris?
I guess the first thing that pops from me, BA, is how hard he plays the game, how willing he is nightly on the defensive end of the floor to take on the opponent's best scorer, to not get down in the dumps when he's scored upon, and to bring the same effort no matter who he's playing and no matter what he's up against. I'll tell you, Boncaro wants to see the answer from 3, and he decides to do it himself.
Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. And Suggs the bucket on the assist by Wagner. He's got 6.
Well, you can see in transition, Jalen Suggs knows exactly what to do. Runs the floor, gets a quality shot in transition.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 10. The kick out to Williams. takes a 13-footer. Again, Oklahoma City.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
Bankero outside. Wagner with a screen on Holmgren. Bankero passes to Isaac. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Well, tremendous understanding from the young Jonathan Isaac. How about that awareness for the young guy?
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And he's going to the line. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenges, still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls for him.
Boy, the more you watch Shai Gilgeous-Alexander play, the more he shows you the aspects of his game just getting better and better and better. Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money. That's the idea. You work the ball into that area, it's a sweet spot.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Guard it.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac, and he hits the first of 3. And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3. And the Magic call time here. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
They know they need to change things up and do it quickly. They cannot allow him to keep running wild.
Three-pointer Anthony. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
They have done a tremendous job of drawing contact and putting officials in a place where they simply have to make the call.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Bankero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Unlike a lot of drafts, Grant, there wasn't a clear first overall pick in 2022 for the Magic.
Yeah, but I do think they nailed it, taking Paolo Bankero, a 6'10 playmaker. Bankero was Rookie of the Year, and he's certainly a player you can build around.
Anthony, the pass to Bankero. And he drops it in from the low post. Bankero's got 9 points.
Well, it's excellent recognition from Cole Anthony, but how about your offense working to get a man that wide open? Pretty.
Back to Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
You're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Hayward, the pass to Holmgren. Shot clock at 5. Here's Dort. And he gets that one.
You get a sense of Lou Dort's physicality and the strength in that frame. What a nice-looking finish. Woo.
Anthony finds Isaac. Back to Anthony. To the paint. And it's Isaac with the basket on the assist by Anthony.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
The Thunder have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder are making dramatic improvement. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, now an all-star, says they're gaining confidence. He said, quote, "We know we're getting better. I think guys are kind of getting addicted to that feeling and continuing to grow." Brian, they could be building something really special here.
Yeah, you're right, they could. Skipping no steps either. Thanks, Allie. Now, here's Williams. No made baskets yet. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. It's great that basketball has become such a worldwide sport, Doris. The talent in the NBA has never been better.
I couldn't agree more, BA, and great competitors, no matter what, want to play against the best regardless of where they come from. Look at the MVPs. Giannis with multiple wins in that category. Nikola Jokic with back-to-back MVPs. I love it. The better the competition, the greater the level of play.
Now here's Dort. Pass to Holmgren. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. And now a 10-point Oklahoma City lead.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Takes the three. It's rebounded by Banchero. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. And it's Wagner missing.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the three. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 23 points in the game.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well. Leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
Here's Anthony, after the basket by Oklahoma City. And it's Gordon Hayward with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
51 seconds left in the first half. The three from Suggs. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Boy, we're seeing inspired play out of them.
And that's certainly reflected in the score.
Hayward, the pass to Holmgren. Rebound by the Magic. Anthony outside. Isaac finds Anthony. Banchero with a screen on Dort. Down low. Yes! Paolo Banchero for 2.
Well, you have to wonder, can a young guard play in the pick and roll and make the right decisions? Pretty pass from Cole Anthony. He's saying, yes, I can run pick and roll.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And it's the Thunder with the ball. 15 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Now here's Giddey. That one falls. And the Thunder lead by 12.
Boy, it looked like the defense was perfectly positioned, outstanding contest, and Josh Giddey says, I don't care, I'm scoring anyway.
And so it's Oklahoma City now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Just about ready. For the second half here, a big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Josh Giddey out there with Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Wallace in at the 1 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Here's Wallace. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Outside Giddey, 6 to shoot. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
So elusive when handling the rock. What a move by Josh Giddey.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add. And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Anthony, the pass to Harris. Uses the glass on the layup. Harris has got 4 points this quarter.
Gentlemen, how about the body control by Gary Harris? Nice finish through contact.
And here's Giddey. And it's Cole Anthony with a foul. That's his first foul. Fultz, he's checked in for Orlando.
Magic substitution. Number 20, Markelle Fultz.
Banchero against Holmgren. Here's Wallace. Ooh, poked away. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. And Giddey has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. 10-point lead. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. And the foul on Gary Harris. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Second team foul.
Here's Williams. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Second chance effort. And he lays it up and in. And the Thunder lead by 12.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. Lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And he drops the first. Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
Williams misses.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, before his one season at Duke, Paolo Banchero tattooed the message, "No pressure," on his left forearm. He said, quote, "There's going to be noise, but at the end of the day, you got to go out there and hoop against 5 other guys. So it's like, quote, what really is it if it's just basketball?"
That's a good point. No big deal. Thanks, Allie.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
Banchero the screen. Fultz passes to Banchero. Drops in the layup for 2. Banchero's got 15 points.
Well, you watch Paolo Banchero and the offensive arsenal. This guy is just built to score the ball.
Here's Giddey. That one goes. Count it.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
They get it back. The Thunder have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Wallace's shot is good. And it's a 12-point Oklahoma City lead.
That's about the vision that Chet Holmgren brings to the floor. Sees the entirety of the game and finds a ready shooter.
Yep, that one goes.
Boy, completely caught his man off guard by going to the reverse. That's one way to make sure the shot doesn't get blocked.
And it's Giddey off the drive, and he gets it to go. Give him 8 points now.
tremendous burst from Josh Giddey on the drive. Just turns up the intensity.
Puts up a deep three, and it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. Screen by Holmgren. Here's Giddey. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Well, you expect him to want to pass it, so Josh Giddey understanding I've got to be a threat to score.
Fultz against Dort. Pass to Harris. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Fultz has got 3 assists now in this one.
You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
Now here's Williams. Here's Wallace. Hounded by Fultz. Wallace, the pass to Giddey. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, you can see the long, lanky frame of Josh Giddey on display.
Holmgren with the block. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. A big group substitution here for Orlando. Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Wagner comes in for Houston. Isaac, he's checked in for Suggs. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Isaac against Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice move. Taking it inside. SGA.
He's their go-to. They keep calling his number, and he delivers.
Orlando calls timeout.
And no doubt, coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
Well, I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Three-pointer, Anthony. And that's not going to go. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They're getting... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Setting the floor for the Magic. Wagner and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3, and it's Anthony in at the point guard position. Knocked away. Isaac with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Three-pointer, Anthony. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Carter against Dort. The jump hook. And Carter gets it to go on the assist by Anthony.
Well, you see Carter Jr. just carve out space, finish attacking the hoop. That's a nice move.
Hayward with a screen on Isaac. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
Wagner up top. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. Orlando making some changes. Paolo Banchero comes in for Carter, and Suggs is subbed in for Harris. 4-3. Anthony misses. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. They've led by as many as 14.
Boy, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
It's Suggs with a drive, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
SGA from distance.
Well, he's certainly got all the tools. SGA proving to be increasingly a threat from deep.
Out of bounds, the Thunder will take it.
One of those nights where the wheels come off, nerves seem to be playing a factor.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Pass to Hayward. Screen by Holmgren. Hayward with it. He's picked up by Ben Caro. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that 3-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
Now here's Ben Caro. Dort defending. It's good.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
The Thunder have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the 4th. They set the pick. Williams passes to Hayward. Rebounded by Suggs.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
And Ben Caro gets it to go.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Screen by Holmgren. Some room here for Williams. The wide open shot is on the money. And the Thunder lead by 13.
You know, he hasn't taken as many shots tonight, but they're still ahead, and that means his teammates are delivering.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Hayward for 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Thunder.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, BA. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And what a huge performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Hayward finds Holmgren. Another shot. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 39. Here's Suggs. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
27 seconds left in the final quarter. 5 on the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Over Wagner. Anthony against Dort. From deep. It's rebounded by Ben Caro.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row.
row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
All right, let's check out the starting lineup for the Trailblazers. Thibel and Grant are at the forward spots. Anthony Simons out there with Shaden Sharp. And it's Aiden in at center. Here's Anthony. After the basket by Portland. The three from Bankero. Fires in the triple.
And you can see Bankero working to improve this part of his game. Nice three ball there.
Simons outside. Inside, here's Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Suggs with the bucket.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
There's Simons with a three. Hits the three-pointer. Simons got 5 points.
Well, Simons loves to take threes. He's dependable from there.
Well, the Blazers have boasted some high-powered offenses in recent years.
Well, their success is always centered around what they've done on the offensive end, BA, but now they've lost a little bit of that potency, and they've got to get back to more balance so that you can be competitive on a nightly basis.
There's Simons with a three, and again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
That's exactly how you utilize the pick and roll. Simons looking really comfortable in the set there.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. It's going to be Bankero shooting. That's on Anthony Simons. Here's Simons. Give him 8 points now. Grant outside. Simons outside. And again, it's Portland with a three.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Anthony in the post. Wagner finds Isaac. Here's Suggs. Anthony with it. 4 on the clock. The teardrop. And he buries his first look. For Portland, they've gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Simons outside. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Bankero.
Taking his motion right into the D. Simons does a good job of drawing that contact.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Wagner with a screen. Pass to Anthony. And that one's good.
Now that's what I call great basketball. Finding a way to get all the way inside.
Man, that's a painted possession right there, a masterpiece, especially when the defense is not a factor.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Aiden with a screen. To the paint. And he buries his first look.
Well, again, with that kind of size, DeAndre Ayton is going to draw some fouls and does not shy away from contact.
Pass to Wagner. Sweet little floater.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Now here's Simons. He's got 13. Drains the triple.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And Carroll passes to Isaac. Now Wagner puts up a deep three. Simons with a rebound. And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all 3 levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
And again, it's Portland with a three.
Not just a heat check. How about a range check for Simons? He nails it.
It's Suggs with a drive. And the layup is good off the glass.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
Simons passes to Thibault, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Simons playing unselfish. That's going to help this team get in a great rhythm.
Anthony up top. 35 seconds left to play in the first. Ben Carroll the screen. Off target with the three.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why. Still, I expect him to make one of those.
Now here's Simons. 19 points in the game. Oh, Grant throws it down.
And Jeremy Grant is one of those guys that's capable of highlight dunks on a nightly basis. That time, vicious finish.
Here's Anthony. Here he goes. And Anthony slams it in.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Here's Simons. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for Portland. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Portland.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Now, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So the Trail Blazers 5 right now. Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Simons in at the point guard position. The dive for the ball. Thibault with a steal. Now here's Simons. Pass to Ayton. The three. Sinks the tray. Ayton's got 5 now.
DeAndre Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
Three-pointer, Anthony. Wagner, the pass to Anthony. No good from outside. Portland has gone 6 of 6 from downtown thus far. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The Magic are still young, yes, but they are developing. Coach Paul Mosley said, quote, "We're close to getting over the hump." These guys understand that you just have to stick with that process, the growth. It's just the belief system that these young men are starting to grow into.
He's really kept that positive environment. Thanks, Allie.
How about the ferocity from Van Carroll? Not messing around on the drive.
Sharp passes to Ayton. Outside Thibault. From outside the arc. And again, it's Portland with a three.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Anthony outside. Going inside. And Anthony slams it in.
Don't sleep on Banchero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
Sharp passes to Thibault. Here's Sharp. He's guarded by Anthony. Three-pointer. Sharp. That one's good. And the Trailblazers lead by 14. Well, Brent, if you could pick one current player to coach your team, who would it be?
BA, it's a really, really difficult question, but given the success of this player, what he's done on the floor, and what he continues to show himself to be off the floor, I got to pick Steph Curry. And the inspiration that he has just provided, not only the Bay Area, the Golden State Warriors, but revolutionizing the game and the way it's played. He has given everybody the thought of the possibility of that kind of perfection as a shooter, and that's something that I've always taken a lot of pride in as a player. Steph's my guy.
Here's Sharp. It's hauled in by Isaac.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And the Magic call time here. Orlando ends up going with a new group. So Portland going with almost an entire new group here. Robert Williams checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Walker comes in for Grant. Murray's checked in for Thibault. And it's Ben in for Sharp. Fultz is good. Portland has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Fultz against Brogdon. Walker a screen on Fultz. Brogdon, the pass to Walker, and the jam by Walker.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point. Here's Fultz. Sinks that one from the post.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Knocks down the long J.
Well, a great job by Brogdon there. Terrific at shooting off the dribble and finding some balance.
Here's Houston. Banked it in off the glass. Houston's got his first points of the game.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Right side, Brogdon. Brogdon with a nice finish down low.
Really good angle of attack there for Brogdon. Just saw a little angle and took it.
Here's Carter. And he buries his first look.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
Here's Brogdon. The kick out to Williams. Banton on the wing. Williams a screen on Harris. Here's Banton. And it's Portland scoring again. There's 45 seconds left in the first half of this game. Carter a screen on Walker. Here's Houston. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Houston's got 5 points now this quarter.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Murray finds Brogdon. To the inside. Williams. Second shot opportunity. Oh, Williams getting after it on the glass.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Now Fultz. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Fultz has got 6 points. Timeout called, Portland.
Substitution on the court.
With 1 on the clock. Yes, on the jumper.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. More 2K action in just a moment. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Anthony Simons, he's been playing really well.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. It's stolen by Isaac. Here's the break. Running the floor, Ben Carroll.
And the length of Isaac is just ridiculous. I mean, he uses it well to come away with steals like that.
Grant with a screen on Anthony. Down low. Wagner with a steal. And the Magic pushing it up now. Launches it. Anthony with a bucket. 11 points in the game.
If they keep finding steals like that, they won't be in the hole much longer.
Brogdon from outside. Here's Sharp. He's guarded by Anthony. Sharp passes to Brogdon. Here's Sharp. They grabbed their own miss. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Aiden. 7 points in the game. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second team foul.
Here's Sharp. 4-point game. Aiden, a screen on Anthony. Sharp passes to Thibault. Fires for 3. Hits the trifecta. Thibault's got 8.
Good pass from the two-guard Sharp. Solid at finding his open man.
Here's Anthony. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Simons checked in.
Timeout, Orlando. Get loud, fans, on the court. It's your fight squad.
To the middle. And Ayton with the stuff.
The big guy going up and trying to rip that rim off.
And so Anthony will bring it up for Orlando. 7-point differential. The 3 from Suggs. Not going to go that time.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Simons passes to Graham. Here's Sharp. Ooh, it's stolen away. And here come the Magic again. Orlando on the fast break. Here's Suggs. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
You can't be overzealous guarding Suggs, because that's when you risk fouling him.
First one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Trailblazers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Now here's Simons. The D's right on him. Pass to Ayton. Orlando grabs the miss. Anthony outside. And another miss by Orlando. Portland leading. Outside Thibault. Ayton, a screen on Banchero. Thibault passes to Graham. Back to Thibault. Now here's Ayton. Shot clock at 6. Here's Simons. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
After what we saw from Simons last year and the way he broke out offensively, just becoming one of those guys that plays with force when he has the ball.
Here's Banchero. And it's Portland with a rebound. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now. Ayton with a screen. Pass to Graham. An easy 2 on the layup. And now a 10-point Trailblazer lead.
Well, when he gets into the paint, he starts to get hungry. He goes right through the defense. He's a straight line guy.
And Carroll passes to Suggs. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Suggs has got 4 points this quarter.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Simons left side. Oh, misses the dunk.
Tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few stares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
Nice dime from the combo guard Suggs. Excellent work setting up his teammate.
To the wing on the left. Ayton with a screen. From the arc. Kept alive. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Wagner on the wing. Pass to Suggs. Isaac outside. Then Carroll the screen. Anthony outside. Inside. Paolo Banchero flushing it home.
Yeah, when it's all clicking, Banchero is dangerous. Look at what he's done so far.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the tide?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Houston, he's checked in for Wagner. Ingles comes in for Isaac. Harris is checked in for Suggs. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. Timeout called. Portland. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Brogdon's checked in. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the inside. Oh, Grant throws it down.
That's a good pass there. Brogdon sees the passing lane and then finds a way to get it to his teammate.
Fultz against Brogdon. And here's Fultz. 1 second left. Harris. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. Trailblazers out. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Taking a look at the Trailblazers. Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. Sharp out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Aiden in at center, locking down the middle.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
Sharp goes in.
Look how Sharp bounces off the drive, going to the rim full speed.
Orlando trailing here. Here's Houston. Good.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Brogdon finds Aiden. Aiden, a screen on Fultz. Pass to Grant. There's the three. Oh, and the jam by Aiden.
Yeah, if Aiden can get in that kind of position, he can be a bully on the inside.
Fultz passes to Houston. Banchero outside. Fultz into the lane. Oh, sweet move. And he takes it up and lays it in. Fultz has gotten 4 this quarter.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Thibault passes to Graham. Clock at 6.
Don't want to be careless around any point guard in the league. This time it's Brogdon. He's capable of drawing that foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Portland.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Wow, Banchero using his size to find a path to the rim.
Sharp passes to Grant. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Wagner outside. Out to Anthony. Wagner inside, using his post moves to get the 2 points.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Now take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking. Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wagner's got 4 points this quarter.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
And Isaac, here we go. And the dunk by Isaac.
Yeah, stepping up when his team needs a bucket. Isaac relishes being in these situations.
Down low. Here's Grant. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And the Trailblazers lead by 5.
Wow, Jeremy Grant, the evolution will be televised. Phenomenal at staying cool and collected in that big moment.
Bataze's checked in for Orlando. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Simon's checked in. Yep, that one's good.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
While taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Aiden with a screen. Now here's Simons. He's closely guarded. Three-pointer Sharp. It's rebounded by Bataze. And the Magic shooting a legendary 79%. Their offense is just on a tear. Bataze with a screen. Anthony, the pass to Suggs. To the paint. Here's Bataze. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Yeah, a reliable way to create for others. Suggs disrupts the coverage with the play and makes the pass.
Simons passes to Aiden. Here's Sharp. Oh, and he got fouled on his hand. No surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, even after the video review,
there's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the Magic making a change here. Banchero's checked in. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He was very encouraging with his guys, saying to them, we are still in this one. Don't give up right now. Get out there and let's grab this lead from them. Guys, let's see if the intensity picks up here.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
Well, Simons can produce, and he does it in bunches, but can he do it in big moments? Here's a chance.
46 seconds left to play in the 4th. Here's Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Thibault to the inside. Money!
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
And Simons saying, bring it on. I got this and more.
Here's Anthony. And he buries it. And that one brings him within 1.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Drafted first overall, Aiden has had to deal with some high expectations from the very start of his career. He's looking to deliver right here.
Yes! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1. And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
What composure at the line, forcing your opponent to look for the three-pointer now.
Orlando calls timeout. They're down by 3. There's 6 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Simons with a steal. Here's Sharp driving inside. Yes!
And Sharp is the kind of guy who gets up there in a hurry. That elevator, that's got some extra juice.
Anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. Kogi and Durant, they're the forwards. Nasir Little out there with Devin Booker. And it's Bol in at the 5.
And with his skill, you kind of forget that Booker is 6'5" and can get to the rim with ease.
Three-pointer sharp. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Booker. Pass to Little. Back to Booker. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Grant. And so Grant will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. It's a three-point game. The shocker of the 2023 trade deadline. Kevin Durant moving to the Suns, RJ.
And then the shocker of the summer, adding Bradley Beal. Now they have a mean trio when you add him with KD and Book. I'm a fan of front offices going for it. Put all your chips in the middle. Let's go get a title.
Now here's Durant, Okogie, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And Nasir Little gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Ayton with a screen. Simons passes to Graham. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, never backing down. Grant plays the game with passion.
Well, looking back, it wasn't too long ago, Grant. The Blazers had an 8-year playoff streak.
NBA, that's no easy task. Some great years, but couldn't get over the hump. Now I think it's time to reset and build around their youth.
And Booker with the jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. It's stolen. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Sharp passes to Graham. Here's the three. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And a heads-up play from Grant. Sets the pick, then gets himself open.
Durant with a screen on Thibault. Booker, the pass to Okogie. The kick to Durant. Just 5 to shoot. There's the drive, and it's slammed in by Durant.
Durant too quick off the drive. An easy dunk for KD.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
I didn't know if they could match that last slam, but it only took them a couple of moments.
Hey, not the best interior defense on those last few trips, but who cares? That was awesome. Now here's Simons. 7 points in the game. He buries it from 3. Simons got 10 points in the game.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter. Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Grant, right side. Back to Simons. There's the triple. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And the Suns call time here. Bradley Beal, he's checked in for the Suns.
Bradley Beal.
The Suns have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. On the wing, Durant. Let's go with a 3. Knocks down the triple. 7 points in the game.
And Durant focuses on taking high percentage threes, which is why he's so efficient from there.
Now here's Simons. He's guarded closely. Outside Thibault. Simons outside. Soft touch off the glass.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Phoenix has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Screen by Durant. Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
Ooh, decisive drive and finish right there. Beal sees everything out there so quickly. I love it.
There's Simons with a 3. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the 3.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Anthony Simons has been... And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Portland.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Kogi and Durant, they're the forwards. Bradley Beal's out there with Nasir Little, and it's Bol in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Simons. Grant the screen. The 3-ball. Simons, that one's good. Simons got 20.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide-open man.
Well, Richard, Kevin Durant has been a big-time scorer in the NBA since he stepped onto the hardwood.
No, and I played against him as a rookie, and let me tell you, even the veteran team that we had, we knew that this guy was going to be a bucket getter for a long time.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Durant on the attack, and it's slammed in by Durant.
This is how smart Durant is, able to break defenses apart in screen rolls like it's nothing.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Simons got 6 in the quarter.
And I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Durant with a screen on Thibault. Beal, the pass to Durant. They double-team Durant. Back to Beal. Inside. Here's Bol. And finished off by Bol.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Beal against Thibault. Beal goes in. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again. And penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
And the Blazers making a change here. Brogdon's checked in. Now here's Grant. 9 points in the game. Grant with a screen on Bol. And Ayton with the stuff.
What a dunk from Ayton. This is how dominant he can be down low.
Phoenix calls timeout. Walker, he's checked in for Grant. And Booker has got the ball here for Phoenix. Trailing by 13. Outside Little for 3. He drops it from range. Little's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Nice pass. Such great talent on both ends. That time Booker showing us his vision.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
We know Book can hit those deep threes, but he's also effective around the rim.
You know, Grant, thinking back to those 2021 finals, the Suns coming so close to their first championship.
Think about it, B.A. Phoenix had a 2-0 lead over the Bucks, and Giannis then decided to take over. And still, I think that taste of the finals was great for Devin Booker and the Suns. They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points, while the other guys struggle to keep up.
Little, no good. For Portland, they've gotten all 8 shots to go. A perfect second quarter so far. And that one's good. Sharp.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Now here's Booker. Give him 8 points now. Nurkic, a screen on Thibault to the middle to stop the run. And it's laid in by Nurkic.
Yeah, in the paint, Nurkic can be a monster. He's got all the physical gifts he needs to dominate.
Crosses over. And there's a nice layup by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 5 now.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Booker with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Here's Nurkic. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup.
It's going to take more effort than that to stop Nurkic from scoring. He's a tough-minded big who plays with physicality.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
The Suns making a switch here. Beal's checked in. Now here's Brogdon. 5 points in the game. Fires it from 18. Walker, the open look. And it's Portland with another.
His court vision and decision-making, it's what makes Brogdon such a talented playmaker.
Booker, pass to Beal. Booker surveying the D. Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Here's Sharp. He's got 7. Pass to Walker. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And so it's Portland leading by 17 at the end of the period. And they've got a comfortable lead in large part due to their 3-point shooting. We'll be right back. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Anthony Simons, he's been playing really well.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
DeAndre Ayton is out there with Jeremy Grant. Then it's Murray, then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Ben in at the 2-guard position. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
Here's Brogdon. The Suns getting their last shot to go. Murray, a screen on Durant. Grant got it. Good job in the low post. Grant's got 11 points.
Yeah, great awareness from Grant. Detects an opening inside and converts.
Beal attacking. And then Beal with the dunk.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Pass to Brogdon. Ayton with a screen. Down low. And Ayton with the stuff.
Talk about perfect execution. Ayton on the same page with his man there.
You know, one thing about Malcolm Brogdon, He's confident, and he inspires confidence in others.
Yeah, former Rookie of the Year as a point guard of a veteran team. He definitely has a take-charge persona. He makes big shots. He doesn't make many mistakes. His coaches and teammates trust him at a high level.
Now here's Brogdon. He's got 5. Ayton, a screen on Beal. Murray for 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Back to Durant. And slammed it home. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so... Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Ben. Yet to see a basket. Here's Ayton. Kevin Durant with a rebound. And it's Beal with the ball for the Suns. 15-point game. Takes it inside. And then Beal with the dunk.
The tight handle of Bradley Beal. It makes him hard to stop.
Ayton with a screen. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Commissioner Adam Silver has done a 180. Once in favor of raising the NBA age limit to 20, he now supports lowering it back to 18. He said it's the right thing to do, adding that the opportunity to work with players at a younger age on not just skills, but mental health, diet, character, and values could be in everyone's best interest. BA?
Well, it didn't happen yet, Allie. We'll see. Timeout called. The Suns. The Suns making a switch here. Booker's checked in. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played.
Clearly, Brogdon has all the confidence in his shot, so when he fires, he can fire without hesitation.
Durant with a screen on Brogdon. Booker against Murray. Launches a 3. And the Suns get another 3.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Now a timeout called by Portland. So for the Blazers, Thibault, he's checked in for Murray. Sharp comes in for Banton. And Anthony Simons subbed in for Brogdon. And a change for the Suns. Okogie's checked in. Robert Williams checked in for Portland. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Simons outside. Here's Sharp. 7 points in the game. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Durant with a screen on Simons. Oh, Booker from the parking lot.
If you're talking strictly from shooting range, Booker is right at the top of that group.
Portland has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. And there's the screen. Simons passes to Sharp, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
It's Little on the wing, fires the 3. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 5 assists in the game.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
And one thing that makes Devin Booker so dangerous as a scorer, his ability to create for others, Richard.
Yeah, you have to respect his passing, which prevents the defense from loading up against him. In fact, coming into the league, some scouts liked him as a point guard.
Durant wanting it more.
You might have the size, but very few have the skill of Kevin Durant.
Here's Simons. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Outside Durant. A deep 3. From 13, Durant owning the the inside.
And Durant's jumper is as pure as it gets. You just assume ahead of time it's going in.
Simons outside.
Phoenix foul. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Simons, and he's got 28 now. On the take. 6 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3. Unable to get that one. Outside Booker. Durant with a screen on Thibault. Booker, the pass to Little. From deep three-point land. Another 3 for Phoenix. And here's Grant from the arc. Buries it from 3. Grant's got 17.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
And so it's Portland in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They put in work down low, getting in close. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Suns, getting the 4th quarter going. Kogi and Durant, they're the forwards. Nasir Little out there with Devin Booker, and it's Bol in at center.
Great job executing that inbounds play. That's got to make Coach happy.
Durant with a screen on Thibault. Booker, the pass to Durant. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Portland.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And another thing that's impressed me has been their consistency with their 2-point jump shots, getting it done from the mid-range.
And here's Simons. Ayton with a screen. Thibault on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Simons finds Thibault. From downtown. It's hauled in by the Suns. Now Booker. And we played through about a minute here in the 4th. Gets it down to single digits.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Inside, here's Ayton, out to Simons. Drives to the... Whoa!
Nice!
What a huge jam!
Gracious.
Big time right there!
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo. What a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Outside Durant. Back to Booker. The Suns need to get off a shot. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
Sharp passes to Simons. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
5th personal foul.
And that one falls for Simons.
At the line.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Booker for 3. And the Suns get another 3.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Ayton with a screen. Sharp goes in. Out to Simons. The three is up. Counted from distance. Simons has got 7 points here in the quarter.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Got it. Durant's got 16 points here in the second half. Inside,
Durant's scoring instincts take over, helping him find a path to that difficult shot.
2 minutes in the game.
On the wing, Simons. The three. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line. It goes on Bol.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
He makes the second free throw, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And he makes all three. There's 1:54 left in the fourth. Booker with it. Eibel picks him up. Passed a little. Back to Booker. To the paint. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Fires the three. Nails it from three. Simons got 41.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Here's Durant. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Here's Sharp. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Trailblazers.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Simons.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Rejected by Bol. Now here's Booker. Screen by Durant. Booker with it. Picked up by Grant. Left side Durant. Back to Booker. To the inside. And Durant with the big finish.
Booker just keeps getting better at orchestrating the pick and roll, setting up his teammates out of those sets.
Now here's Simons. Not a lot of room. veterans there are on each team.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious, BA, that both of these coaches really value veteran experience. I mean, guys that can produce on the court, but also help mentor the younger players.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Tobias Harris out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the 1. Pass to Bowl. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. That's on Joel Embiid.
And Bowl, to me, remains such an interesting prospect. A towering big man who possesses considerable skill and versatility.
It seems you could bring in anybody to this team and pair them with Embiid, and they'd still win, Greg.
Oh, they got a solid roster, but there's no denying that Embiid is the heartbeat of this team. The 76ers go how Embiid goes, kind of like our broadcast with you. And in the last 5 seasons, they've gone to the playoffs.
Now here's Booker. Gets the 3-ball to go.
And I like how Booker is selective taking threes. Makes it count when he does take one.
Maxey against Booker. Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Lets the 3 fly. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, you know, that's the kind of competitive spirit Embiid plays with. I mean, if you knock one down on him, he's looking for you the next trip down.
Now here's Booker. Durant finds Booker. Back to Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
For 3, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
You got to get out on that if you're the defender. Maxey is very capable from beyond the arc.
Durant with a screen on Oubre. Outside Durant. It's Booker on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. Durant for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Out to Oubre. He dunks it down.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Durant with a screen on Oubre. For 3, Booker drills it from deep. Booker's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Embiid. Pass to Covington. Embiid controls the rebound and the putback.
Embiid will eat you alive on the offensive boards. You've got to box that guy out.
To the wing, right side. That's good from Bowl on the assist from Booker. He's got 5. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Maxey finds Covington. And the 3-pointer goes.
Well, I tell you what, that's Covington's game now. He's really thinking shot before he catches it.
And one of the more imposing guys at the center position, Joel Embiid.
As unique a player as we've got in the league in terms of his size, just mammoth, and his agility and skill level, so special for a guy of his size. His production is absolutely crazy. Perennial MVP candidate now and perhaps for several years to come.
Booker against Oubre. Puts up a 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now here's Maxey. Give him 8 points now. Back to Harris. 3-pointer. Kevin Durant pulls it in. The Suns leading. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And 1:01 left in the first quarter of the game. Durant bearing his second of 3 attempts.
You cannot sleep on KD's length now. He's excellent at using that length on the offensive boards.
Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Embiid's got 7 points in the game.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Oubre against Booker. Durant, the pass to Booker. Screen by Durant. Booker against Oubre. 6 to shoot. The Suns need to get off a shot. Sinks it from distance. He has 7.
Great touch from KD. Great range, too.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. 4-point game. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
And that's why Booker is one of the best passers in our game.
And here's Harris outside. Pure from 3-point range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Suns.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Kogi and Durant, they're the forwards. Nasir Little out there with Devin Booker. And it's Nurkic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Picked by Covington. Here's Oubre. And Durant with the block.
For all the scoring, KD's 7.5-foot reach can sometimes get overlooked. He said, let me remind you with that rejection.
Embiid, good.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Phoenix has gone 6 of 9 from 3-point range. Booker, the pass to Little. Takes a 3. The rebound by Embiid. The Sixers trailing. Lowry finds Embiid. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now a timeout called by Phoenix. Bol, he's checked in for Phoenix. Beal comes in for Devin Booker, and Philadelphia also making a switch. Heald's checked in. Outside Durant. Beyond the arc. The deep ball from KD.
An outstanding performance from Durant so far. But you know what? That's par for the course for him. He's just a natural scorer.
And Clark, it's safe to say that there's more talent in the NBA today than ever before.
I don't think there's any question about that, VA. There are more outstanding players across the country and around the world than at any time, I think, in the history of the game. In part because of the information age we live in, players from around the world can see examples of excellence from whatever part of the world they happen to be from. And that is huge in inspiring young players to dream and realize their dreams of being NBA players if they have the ability and the work ethic to do so.
Lowry, good.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
Beal, the pass to Durant. From deep. And the Suns get another 3.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Lowry, the pass to Covington. And here's Embiid. To the middle. And Harris throws it down.
Embiid gives you a lot. Scoring, rebounding, defense, and he can also beat you with the pass.
Lowry against Beal. Outside Durant. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second.
Well, you look at Covington on defense, his wingspan and speed make him hard to get around.
Josh Okogie, first personal foul. Second team foul.
Lowry against Beal. Lowry, the pass to Embiid. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Embiid's got 16 points now.
Love the confidence from Joel. He gets the ball and knows exactly what he's going to do with it before he gets it.
Outside Durant. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his third foul so far.
Second team foul.
Beal against Lowry. Beal, the pass to Durant. Shot clock at 6.
Boy, outstanding hustle from Harris on the defensive end. They're doing a good job to alter shots with that activity.
Lowry finds Embiid. There's the drive. Rejected by Bull. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Outside Maxey. And Durant with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here. Outside heel. 5 to shoot. Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Good decision making by Hill, giving it up when somebody else was freer and in better position.
Outside Durant. Bull, a screen on Covington. Inside. And finished off by Bull.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Pass to Covington. Healed from outside. And it's Little with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Beal with it, guarded by Covington. The deep three from Durant. The rebound by Bamba.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Healed from outside. Doesn't go for him. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Phoenix. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. Back to the game after this break.
40.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Yeah, but his blocks tell only part of the story. His presence alone is making an impact on defense.
Yeah, you know, he's been up in the air so often, he's been absolutely a pest on the defensive end.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. Kelly Oubre out there with Maxey. Then it's Robert Covington. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Embiid in at the center position. Count the basket and the foul! Yusuf Nurkic picks one up.
You know, it's the muscle and size of Embiid that allow him to score through contact.
Martin, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for Phoenix. The lead is 2. To the paint. Back to Nurkic. Clock at 4. Booker with it. Picked up by Embiid. And the basket is good. Booker's got 17.
Yeah, you expect tremendous effort from a scorer like Booker, but it's still impressive to see him delivering.
For 3, Maxey. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Oubre against Booker. Down low, Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Oh, the big man, Nurkic, from super close range.
And Maxey, here we go. Rebounded by Nurkic.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Nurkic, a screen on Oubre. Pass to Nurkic. Count that one. And it's an 8-point Phoenix lead.
Yeah, in the paint, Nurkic can be a monster. He's got all the physical gifts he needs to dominate.
Here's Maxey, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under review.
The thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The Suns have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Nurkic, a screen on Oubre. To the inside. Outside for Booker. Screen by O'Neal. Back to Nurkic. Booker against Oubre. Pass to O'Neal. Shoots over Oubre. Again, the Suns good for 2.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
And now we've got an intentional foul. And the 76ers making a change here. Lowry's checked in. Phoenix calls timeout.
Number 7, Kyle Lowry. Phoenix timeout.
Phoenix making some changes. Bol, he's checked in for Nurkic. Durant comes in for Okogie. And Little is subbed in for Beal. It's Martin on the wing. Driving to the basket. And that one is stuffed right through.
Harris spots the opening and helps his team exploit it.
Little, the screen. Outside Durant. And it's Harris with the rebound. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Lowry finds Oubre. No good there. Little with the defensive effort. The Suns have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Nice shot by Durant.
Nobody better at getting inside and finding good looks. KD rarely forces anything, and he usually gets the best shot available.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Covington's checked in for Martin.
For the 76ers, number 33.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Harris, a screen on Booker. Lowry drives in, lays it up and banks it in. Lowry's got 6.
Relentless is a word to describe Lowry. He is a wrecking ball of a guard.
Here's Booker. Outside Little. There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter. Connects from downtown.
In order to create effective spacing, you need enough guys on the floor that can hit from downtown.
Screen by Embiid. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Outside Booker. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. It's Lowry with a drive. Three-pointer Embiid. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Embiid's got 6 in the quarter.
And Embiid does have this range. I mean, it's something the defense has to respect.
Booker for 3. Oh, Booker from the parking lot.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Durant. Outside for Booker. And the Suns call time here. Celtics making some changes. Okogie comes in for O'Neal, and it's Beal in for Devin Booker. Heald's checked in for the Sixers. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Lowry. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. Little, the screen. Durant, the pass to Little, back to Durant. What a throwdown from KD!
And Durant doesn't need to get up too high to throw it down. I think he could be dunking well into his 60s.
Hield on the wing, from behind the arc. And the 76ers another three!
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Pass to Durant. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
First team foul.
Outside Little, screen by Durant. And so it's the Phoenix Suns up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that break, Coach Frank Vogel had some advice for his team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Okogie and Durant, they're the forwards. Devin Booker out there with Nasir Little, and it's Bowl in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. And so they foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Booker. Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
A growing part of Bowl's game. Good to see him connect from the corner.
And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. Trailing by 8. Embiid, a screen on Booker. Pass to Embiid. And it's Little with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
An open look for Booker. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Embiid's got 11 points here in the second half.
Nothing new for Embiid here, going off for a big scoring performance. Par for the course.
Oubre, he's checked in for the Sixers.
76ers substitution.
And so here's Phoenix. They've led by as many as 11. It's Little on the wing. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. And the Suns lead by 10.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Durant with a screen on Oubre. To 3, Booker. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Harris finds Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Durant. For 3, Maxey. And the 76ers another 3.
So great seeing Maxey come through in the big spots, continuing to evolve right before our eyes.
Little, the screen. Booker, the pass to Little. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
There's a screen by Bull. Inside. And finished off by Bull.
It's really easy for Bull to throw it down. Man, I'm a little jealous, especially with these creaky knees that I've got. I don't even think I could dunk in my dreams.
First team foul.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Harris passes to Maxey. Deflected by Durant. Outside Booker. Pass to Okogie. Durant with it. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. And it's a 7-point Suns lead.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Maxey out to Covington. Three-pointer Embiid. Oh, he nails it! And now they trail by just 4.
And you know Embiid wants the ball in these situations. He wants that shot. He wants to come through for his team.
On target from range.
And that three-pointer is big. Cancels out the triple at the other end and helps stretch out their lead.
You can sense that the crowd, guys, is starting to feel as though this game just might be theirs. Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
Outside Little. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Phoenix.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang.
Well, you got to make that moment last and enjoy it for as long as you can.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Williams, and it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. That one goes in.
Boy, you've got to have a tight handle to make that kind of move. Lou Dort, show off.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
He just bangs down the one-hander.
2 very easy points right here. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Hayward. Outside, Dort. Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Covington with the steal.
The D feels like it's everywhere, and that pass should not have been made.
Dort against Maxey. Back to Embiid. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Maxey.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter.
Covington wide open, he fires. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
So smooth, so pretty off the dribble drive. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
The V just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Hayward finds Holmgren. Shot clock at 6.
Yeah, that's a terrific contest by Oubre. He's got the length and quickness to defend every perimeter spot, 1 through 3.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Thunder on D, trailing by 5. And that'll be 2 free throws. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls,
Two shots.
fast, that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you've got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
Now, here's George.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Back to Williams.
2 minutes.
Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. 6 to shoot. To the paint. Embiid with the steal. And now Philadelphia on the break. And here's Harris from the arc. The 76ers with another miss. Under trailing by 6. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far.
That's his third personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort is screen on Covington. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Maxey covering.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Maxey against Dort. Passes to Embiid. In the corner, it's Harris. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And some very quick points for him on that possession.
Assisted by
Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points. The 76ers leading by 5. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 8 points for him. Great. Isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level score, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Lowry's checked in. Here's Lowry. Pass to Embiid. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
at the line for Philadelphia.
And how about the poise from Embiid? Gets fouled, but stays with the shot and able to get that one in the air.
The free throw drops for Embiid. In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
Martin, he's checked in for Robert Covington.
Woo-hoo-hoo! The burst of speed from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
Lowry with the ball. He's picked up by Holmgren. Crosses over, and Embiid throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he makes good on the layup. He's got 13.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
The score, your Sixers.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward, and it's Holmgren in at the center. The drive by Lowry. Here's Embiid, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Dort.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
GA, we've seen it over the last couple of years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And Kevin, we were seeing teams go small, lots of fours, even traditional threes play the 5. But with MVP-level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet. And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Dort against Lowry to the inside. And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. Maxey's checked in for Kyle Lowry. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Just 5 on the clock. Maxey, no good. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've only given up 1 point in the second quarter. That one coming at the line. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, DA, thanks. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Philadelphia leading by 4. The pass to Embiid. With force, Embiid takes it to him.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Holmgren wide open. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful. And because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
Oh, my goodness. How about the impressive vertical by Lou Dort? No doubt on that slam.
Here's Maxey. He doesn't hit that one. Nice defense from Dort. Thunder trailing by 4. It's Dort on the wing. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Dort's got 5 points now in the quarter. Embiid with a screen on Dort. Maxey passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That will be foul number 5 on him. Bamba is checked in for Philadelphia. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Team foul. Coming up on the floor for your Sixer, number 5.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Kenyon Martin Jr. comes in for Robert Covington. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for Maxey. Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Attention fans, now on the court is your
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played.
Substitution on the court.
Giddey kicks to Williams. That's in. He found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Yeah, it's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
The drive by Lowry. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense. That's just way too easy, guys.
Now Giddey. Outside Williams. Up and in on the layup. Williams has got his second basket of the game.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Inside. And slam dunk by Harris.
How about that finish by Harris? He sees his opening and does not hesitate to rise up and be free.
A shot by Hayward, wide open. No good. That would have tied it. The 76ers leading by 3. Harris finds Lowry. Bamba a screen on George. Down low. And Bamba with the basket on the assist by Lowry.
I'll tell you, the next step for Mo Bamba will be more muscle, but he finishes through contact right there.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Williams inside, guarded by Harris. Dort passes to Holmgren. A shot that time, not on target. Lowry with the ball. In the corner, Bamba with it. And here's Harris from the arc. No good on the last second attempt there.
Well, the ability to be disruptive with your length. Josh Giddey digging down defensively.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Harris is out there with Martin. Then it's Bamba. Then it's Heel. And it's Lowry in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Now here's Heel to the middle. Here's Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
And Giddey gets it to go.
Well, that's about confidence and composure on the interior. Josh Giddey does stand 6'8", makes that a little easier.
Here's Lowry. It's good.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Here's Giddey. After the made shot from Kyle Lowry, Holmgren sets the screen for Giddey. Holmgren finds George. Pocket 6. Gets the bucket and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called. It is. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Robert Covington's checked in for Martin. Kelly Oubre comes in for Heel. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry.
Important point there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Hayward on the wing. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Tyrese Maxey's 6 a.m. workouts give him an edge. His motto, I prepare in front of nobody to perform in front of thousands. He says he's done 3 workouts before someone else even opens their eyes to prepare to work out. He said, I feel like that creates a psychological advantage when I step on the court. I have no reason to fear anybody. Kevin?
No reason at all. Hey, thanks, D.A.
Still Sixers ball.
Harris outside. Oubre sets the screen for Harris. Buries the long-range jumper. Harris has got 5 points in the quarter.
The length and strength of Harris gives him an advantage on contested jumpers that the other players simply don't have.
Now, here's George. He's got 9. Gilgeous-Alexander. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Embiid with the screen on George. Maxey, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And an intentional foul right there.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, the focus of Covington on the defensive end, long, athletic, dialed into his opponent, so good at contesting shots.
Dishes to Embiid, and now they decide to foul intentionally. And Philadelphia calls time here.
Personal foul. First team foul. Timeout call for Philadelphia. All right, everybody, a lot of second. It's a free team.
76ers making a switch here. Fields checked in.
The floor for your Sixers, number 17, Buddy Hield.
Maxey looking it over. It's good. Maxey's got 18 points.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down to just one on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
There's a certain amount of balance and certainly a high level of focus to score through contact. SGA.
Now, here's Oubre. Still scoreless.
Well, so great when your offense produces a shot that close to the rim. The rest of the work becomes easier.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
That's a big-time move right there. So crafty, so tough. SGA, big-time skill.
Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Here's Maxey. He's got 20. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
No good that time. Nice defense from Dort. And here's Hayward. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. It's a 1-point game. That one good for 2.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Maxey attacking. Takes it out to Covington. Driving inside. Embiid inside. Working on Holmgren.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
All right, fans, if you want a T-shirt, then we need you to make the noise. Give it up for your Sixers, DNT.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And no good on the last second attempt this time.
Wow, just an excellent defensive effort from Buddy Hield. Understand.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. It's the Thunder up by 1. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and we love that skill. Wow.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So for Oklahoma City right now, Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. And the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. Now they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Well, a careless foul. It'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Doris amongst the best we've ever seen from the Bahamas, Buddy Hield.
Really think about it, Kevin. Buddy Hield, DeAndre Ayton, Kai Jones. We're seeing a few very successful men. And let's not forget about Jonquel Jones, MVP in the WNBA. She grew up training with Hield in the Bahamas. We will look back on Buddy Hield's career and marvel at the consistent three-point shooting he provided no matter what team he played for.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. That's going to send Shea Gilgeous-Alexander to the free throw line. Robert Covington picks one up. Martin's checked in for the 76ers.
Boy, the more you watch Shea Gilgeous-Alexander play, the more he shows you the aspects of his game just getting better and better and better.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Oubre's checked in for Martin. Philadelphia has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. To the inside. Embiid in the corner. Oubre. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Got a piece of it. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal.
Kelly Oubre Jr.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
The Thunder with the lead. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. And the shot goes down. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 31.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Holmgren against Harris. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Melton against Gilgeous-Alexander. And good that time. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points in the quarter.
Looking to get stops late, that kind of defense ain't gonna cut it.
That's unacceptable. The hustle and focus on that end is not there for either side.
And they get it back. Embiid kicks to Harris. Back to Embiid. From past the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it goes down 2 points. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 35 in the game.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Back to Melton. Embiid with the screen on George. And there's the whistle, 3-second violation.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Maxey's checked in for the 76ers. For Oklahoma City, they've got every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Embiid with the steal. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Hield finds Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Here's Maxey. Embiid with the screen on George. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Oklahoma City has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Pass to Holmgren. Launches it. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. Embiid with the screen on George. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
No hesitation whatsoever from Buddy Hield. That is a big-time delivery.
And Buddy Hield is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And Hayward gets it to go.
Don't you love that Gordon Hayward demanded the basketball in such a crucial possession? He has really matured.
Now, here's Maxey. Embiid with it. George covering. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
3rd team foul.
Outside, Maxey. Down low, Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
You have got to respect that about Oubre. He believes in himself even in the tight spots of the game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He gets it in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 now in this quarter.
The quiet confidence, the ruthless execution. You need a big-time bucket. Shea is on time.
A nice shot by Harris.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game. SGA delivers in a big-time moment. Young gun, look out.
Maxey against Dort. High post and Embiid. Shoots over Holmgren. It drops. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
And there is no back down in Joel Embiid. He is ready to rise to the occasion in the big moment.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Personal foul. Fourth team foul.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
Alexander at the line for 2.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Those were pressure-packed free throws, and he looked as cool as he could be. So big to give them that 3-point lead.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. They get it back. They kick out to Heel. No good from 3-point territory. They had a number of cracks in it, but came away empty-handed. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around.
big men.
Yeah, B.A., and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Suggs, the pass to Anthony, and it's Cole Anthony with a foul. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. From the high post. And that one drops.
There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
And you look at the Thunder. Talk about a team that's drafted well.
It's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they stockpile their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them, B.A. When are they going to plant a flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. I'm curious about when that time is.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. After the basket by Orlando. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Suggs with the bucket.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Down low. Here's Hayward. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Here's Williams with the drive. And he banks in the layup.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 5.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Ben Caro. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Anthony grabs the board. For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. And that one's good.
Ben Caro determined to hit that bucket, staying above the fray.
Outside, Williams. Up and in on the layup.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Anthony to the paint. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander are really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer, but just a knack for making things happen offensively. Whether that means him scoring or setting up others, this guy is an elite offensive player.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it after the basket by Orlando. Yep, count it. 1:05 left to play in the first quarter. It's Suggs with a drive. And that one is hammered home.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Isaac against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Pass to Wagner. Ben Caro outside. Anthony with it. Over Dort. Anthony misses.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anthony. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Shot from the wing. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the game. Dort against Anthony. To the middle. Here's Suggs. Misses the one-handed jam. Oklahoma City calls timeout.
T-shirt time. Let's get it, Magic fans. They're exceptional as always. Let's hear it for the 407.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at center. That's who's out there for Orlando. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Thunder are still developing, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander embracing his role as a catalyst. He said, quote, I have the opportunity to really build something and be at the forefront of it. That's something I know and embrace every single day, and I maximize it for sure. Brian?
Well, you can see it. They're so grateful to have him, too. Thanks, Allie. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Magic making their last shot. Outside, Williams. Goes up at the elbow. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
And it's blocked by Isaac.
Yeah, great length from Isaac. He gets the hand up, gets a piece, using that big wingspan.
And it's Dort with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by one. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Fans on the court is your hype squad.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. And last season, we saw an unprecedented offensive explosion around the league, Brent. Is that the new normal, you think?
I'm not sure, BA. It's been exciting to watch. The revolution has been televised over the last 5 years, and the skill level is at an all-time high. The usage rate for star players keeps seeming to go up and up and up, but teams are surrounding their stars with shooters and leaning into the three-point line, and it's been fun to watch.
And it's blocked by Isaac. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Isaac. Orlando calls timeout.
It's time for T-shirts. Once again, Magic fans, get loud. That was the 407. Show me a love.
Williams with it. Wagner picks him up. Here's Holmgren. He takes it in. Good on the bucket. Holmgren's got his second basket.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Many people were disappointed that Chet Holmgren lost his rookie year to injury, Brent.
Well, none more so than Chet Holmgren, who's an incredible competitor, but all of the talk is the anticipation around him coming back more well-built, more skilled, and ready for the league and what it has to offer a big man.
And so here is Orlando following the bucket by the Thunder. Holmgren against Ben Carroll. Kicks it out to Isaac. Isaac with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Wagner, the pass to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And in that two-man action there, Isaac's someone you need to track. I mean, he is really dangerous after rolling off the pick.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Ben Carroll.
You know, altered shots don't show up on the official stat sheet, but as we saw there, he does a great job of doing that as well as collecting the rebound.
Sturdy play by Suggs. He doesn't let the hit mess with his shot, and he's going to the line.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get to get after.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And the Thunder call time here. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Ingles, he's checked in for Orlando. Here's Dort. No points so far. Hayward with a screen on Anthony. Dort for three. Sends it home from three-point land.
You size up the D, sometimes you take a little bit of an extra count, and Dort did it that time.
Wagner with a screen on Williams. The three from Suggs. Can't get it to fall. Now 5 of 7 for Oklahoma City. They've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Pass to Williams. And here's Holmgren. Softly drops in the floater. Now it's a three-point Thunder lead.
How many young 7-footers have a floater game? I mean, Holmgren is just unreal.
Ingles, good.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. There's 39 seconds left in the half. And that one's good. Giddey's got his first bucket in this one.
That's impressive stuff from Giddey, just getting on the interior part of the defense.
Ingles, good.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 8 of 11 in the second quarter. Hayward against Wagner. Hayward with a screen on Ingles. Here's Dort, pass to Williams. 5 to shoot. The baseline J. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so their mid-range is usually available.
Ben Carroll the screen. It's all tied in Orlando. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Put your hands together, fans, for your arena entertainment. One more time, fans.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Lugens Dort out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Gordon Hayward. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Thunder. 2-point game. Holmgren with a screen on Ingles. Giddey passes to Holmgren. Back to Giddey. Pass to Holmgren. Over Ben Carroll. And it's Holmgren missing. Well, Orlando shooting a sensational 78% from the field in this game. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, Magic coach Jamal Mosley talked about the leadership of this team. He said, we're going to do it by committee. Each guy's going to have a voice on a different night. We want to build them up where there's a chemistry, and as guys rise and get their voice, they get that feeling of leadership. Brian?
Yeah, that's an interesting point. All right, Allie, thank you. Now here's Hayward. It's rebounded by Banchero. Orlando has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Pass to Wagner. The 3 is up. Goes back up. Goes back up. And Orlando again with the bucket.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking and makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. Fultz comes in for Anthony. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Hayward with a screen on Isaac. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
He gets really smooth sometimes.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
Gilgeous-Alexander taking 2 shots.
even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the first one at the line is good.
In that 2018 draft, you think about those names: Doncic, Young, Ayton, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with. A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And Carroll with a screen on Williams. The three from Suggs. Gets the three to fall. Suggs has got 15 points.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Goes up from the top of the key. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 18. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Taking it inside. SGA.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
To the inside. Here's Isaac. Back to Fultz. And Carroll with a screen on Dort. Fultz with it. Now guarded by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
6 on the shot clock. And Carroll outside. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. And we have to take another look at that block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 20. Hayward with a screen on Isaac. The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Wagner. Give him 8. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game. Cole Anthony, he's checked in for Fultz. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. And Carroll with a screen on Williams. Pass to Ben Carroll. Anthony outside. 5 on the clock. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Holmgren. You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Orlando?
And what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break. That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
So much speed from Shea. Used it there to get by the defense.
Orlando has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Wagner outside. And Orlando again with the bucket.
I just don't think they want him taking that kind of shot. Again, his teammates are just laughing, shaking their heads there on the bench.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Wagner. Hayward. Again, Oklahoma City.
With good coordination offensively, Hayward is a consistent threat to knock down jumpers.
Dort against Anthony. This one to 3. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
He hits the second from the line.
Anthony, 3 shots.
And he makes all 3. Timeout called. The Thunder.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. It's the Magic. They lead by 5. And time to step away quickly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Well, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. First and foremost, he wants to see more points at the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for Orlando. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's good for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points now in the second half.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
Anthony against Dort. Hayward with a steal. To tie it up. Again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
I'm looking out there trying to find one guy at least interested in playing defense, not that last possession.
Isaac with the steal. Pass to Suggs. Can't hit that one. Great D that time from Holmgren. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside, Williams. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Orlando calls timeout.
the 407. All right, everyone, a big round of applause for the
Gilgeous Alexander against Isaac. Oh, rejected by Isaac. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. Minutes gone by here in the fourth. 6 to shoot. Here's Dort. He gets it in there.
Just not allowing the close defender to get in his way as Dort plays intense there.
It's Suggs with a drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Suggs has got 21.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one. He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. The kick out to Banchero. Wagner with a screen on Dort. Pass to Wagner. The Magic need to put one up here. The three from Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
And when they need a bucket, Banchero wants to be the guy to get it. And he's got a nose for the big situations.
Gilgeous Alexander passes to Hayward. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
second personal foul. Second team foul.
Wagner against Holmgren. Lets the three fly. Sinks the tray.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. Needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
It's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
And down it goes. 2 points. And the Magic lead by 1. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Gilgeous Alexander finds Hayward. Outside for Gilgeous Alexander. Clock at 6. Shoots over Isaac. Gilgeous Alexander no good. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Banchero outside. Isaac, the pass to Wagner. Beyond the arc. Pure from three-point range.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Williams passes to Holmgren. Money!
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Here's Suggs. Dort defending. Anthony. He connects!
Oh, if he gets hot, it'll be trouble for the defense. And guess what? He is heating up right now.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So the first one drops. And that narrows the lead down to just 3. And Williams drops them both.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Now Anthony. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's good.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Cash. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Say it with me now. S-G-A. Get it done.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Gilgeous Alexander with a steal.
Excellent defensive instincts leading to the quick reaction.
Timeout called. The Thunder. They trail by 2. 11 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
A chance to tie it up here.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
Williams from long range. No! Banks hold the 3!
Timeout.
timeout. Magic fans. Who wants one? All right, fans, stand up and get loud.
Here's Anthony. Oh, that shot had a chance.
To set the tone at both ends.
And with the way teams switch nowadays, you don't know if they'll be guarding each other. It's not the type of head-to-head matchup we might have seen 20 years ago.
Now the starting group for Orlando. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the center position. Here's the screen. Simons, the pass to Sharp. The kick out to Simons. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
So confident in his J. Simons drilling the catch and shoot.
Anthony, the pass to Isaac. Orlando moving the ball around. And he comes up with the deuce.
And he just big-boyed it right there. The height advantage he's got down low, really difficult for them to defend.
Blazers on offense. Sharp, the pass to Simons. Ayton sets the pick for Simons. Misses the three. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Well, they're still young, but the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those league pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players, leaving aside any rooting interest on my part, they've got some young fellas that are definitely intriguing to watch.
And yes, it's good.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
To the paint, here's Bancaro. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
And you need guys who can make tough shots. And Bancaro fills that role.
Simons from outside. Rebound by the Magic.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Isaac. Cole Anthony unable to get his last shot to go in. Yes, that goes in. Wagner's got 5.
I love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
Took him no time at all on that one.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Anthony. And it's good for 2. Anthony's got his second basket.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
2 minutes remaining.
Ayton sets the pick for Simons. And Ayton throws it down.
Anthony Simons looks real comfortable running the pick and roll as the young combo guard continues to grow as a passer.
Anthony finds Wagner. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. He has 7.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get something they like.
Here's Isaac. Portland knocking down that triple moments ago. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. Wagner outside. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
3-pointer, Simon. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Showing off the range right there. This is how dangerous Simons is from way downtown.
It's tipped and stolen by Thibault. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
Sharp testing the defense down the lane and succeeding. They couldn't keep up.
Wagner with a screen for Anthony. He takes it in and slam dunk by Anthony.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Simons kicks to Grant.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
The Trailblazers have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And as a team, excellent from a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
You have to respect Jeremy Grant. This is a guy who is always willing to grind it out and somehow makes the most of whatever situation he's in on the floor.
Yep, that one goes in there. 11 points for Franz Wagner.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
And it's Simons missing. Anthony looking it over. And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for Orlando. He comes away with 11. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
Trailblazers trail by 3. The wingmen, it's Sharp and Feibel. Grant is out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Simons in at the point. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. Grant against Isaac. Pass to Feibel. Simons with the ball. Grant sets a screen for Simons. The tray. The shot drops. His shooting percentage improves. He's 3 for 7 now with that basket.
Easy money for Anthony Simons. He could live out there if he had to.
Anthony, the pass to Ben Carroll. He got an advantage there off the pick and took it right in.
Yeah, heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passionate, and endless potential offensively.
And it's Suggs missing.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Grant goes in. Look at that.
Nice. It's so good to watch Grant do his thing on offense. He loves leaping up and dropping the hammer.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. Wendell Carter Jr. didn't break through in his first stop with the Bulls, but he's become a cornerstone player with the Magic. What he says is, I've definitely tapped into a different side of myself. Defensively, being able to guard 1 through 5. Just continuing to go up from there and helping my team. Kevin?
Good stuff, D.A. Thank you. And the rejection by Ayton. Banchero finds Anthony. That 3 off the mark. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. They trail by 1. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Hey, if it's working for you, why stop? They've been calling Grant's number all night.
Anthony drives.
He got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Here's Simon. And the slam dunk by Simon.
So dangerous when he puts it on the deck. Simons doesn't let contact faze him.
Here's Anthony. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
And here is Simon. He's got 14. Good on the triple. Great. You look at the size of some of these point guards now. Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
Now, here's Simon. T right on him. No good from Grant.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Orlando's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. The three from Anthony. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Defensively, a breakdown along the perimeter. Just too slow to rotate.
Simons from outside. And the Trailblazers, another three.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Sometimes it's a matter of pride, answering back with a three of his own.
Here's Wagner with the three. Portland's gotten out from three-point land in the second quarter, going 4 of 5 from downtown. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Beautiful move by Anthony Simons, making it a and one opportunity.
Markelle Fultz has checked in for Cole Anthony. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Here's Wagner. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. And that's 15 points for Franz Wagner.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
Such a wide open look. Simons has got the lead up to 4 now for the Trailblazers.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Wagner, count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
And it's Simons off the drive. Now the pass to Sharp. Ayton kicks to Grant. Ayton sets the pick for Grant. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Smooth shooting from the veteran Jeremy Grant, proving how dangerous he can be from the mid-range.
Here's Suggs. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ayton.
Magic ball. Substitution on the court.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And it's Banchero missing. Simons against Isaac. Grant for 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Here's Banchero. Buries it down low. Banchero's got 5 points in the quarter.
And how about the footwork and body positioning of Banchero? Makes him so tough to guard down low.
What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for Portland, and he's supplying a lot of their offense with his three-point shooting. Knocked down 4 from distance in that quarter alone. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. One of the stories here, Anthony Simons getting it done today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Portland leading. Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Fultz is out there with Gary Harris. And it's Joe Ingles. Then there's Carter. And it's Houston in at the 4.
Well, it's much easier to space the floor when you have effective shooters like Brogdon on your roster.
From deep, Ingles sinks the three-pointer. Ingles has got his first 3 points of the game.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And it's Williams with the jam.
A primary responsibility of Brogdon's. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to him.
Pass to Carter. There's the pick. Off target from outside.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Markelle Fultz. That is his first foul of the game. Second half rolling along now. About a minute play here. Brogdon. Count it. Brogdon's got 5.
And this is how confident Brogdon is in his scoring ability. Able to get it done from everywhere.
Passes it to Houston. Good on the three-point shot.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Brogdon with it. Now guarded by Fultz. And it's Murray with the jam.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And what we're seeing lately from Ingles, he's a two-way threat, has the size, length, and instincts to affect both ends of the floor.
And the call will be against Harris. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
On defense, the Magic. Williams, a screen on Harris. Driving to the basket.
Slashing with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
Pass to Ingles, stolen by Walker. It's stolen by Carter. Fultz with the ball. Brogdon picks him up. Kicks to Carter. Banked in off the glass. Carter's got his first bucket in this one.
Nice physicality from Wendell Carter Jr. there, shrugging off the contact and finishing strong.
Brogdon the pass to Walker. Ingles against Murray. Top of the key. They get it again. The kick out to Williams. Portland moving the ball around. Murray sets a screen for Walker. Inside. Shot clock at 5. Murray, no good. And it's Fultz with the ball for the Orlando Magic. A 2-point game.
And the length and speed of Fultz makes him deadly. Excellent at shooting the ball and a super aggressive defender.
For Orlando, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Andre Ayton's checked in for Robert Williams. Grant comes in for Warner. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Murray. And Shaden Sharp subbed in for Delano Banton. A nice shot by Carter.
Fultz not just looking to score the ball, he also is equally engaged in terms of facilitating for his teammates.
And foul. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. The free throw drops for Sharp.
What impresses you about Shaden Sharp is everything he already does well, like grab boards and hit shots. He's got a really solid foundation to his game.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
3 points.
You just can't afford to leave open shooters in this league. Everyone is practicing the 3.
Brogdon finds Grant. Ayton sets the pick for Brogdon. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Brogdon's got 11 points here in just the second half. The pass to Anthony. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Oh, that's a terrific pass by the big fella. Banchero is adding that element to his game as his career progresses.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Orlando Magic is rolling out with some long and rangy athletes. They've got some size and the foundations of an identity. One scout recently said, everyone talks about playing positionless basketball, but they're the only ones who have really said, what the heck, let's do it. Kevin?
They've got a type, don't they, David? Thank you. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Wagner from long range. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And this is why Suggs was a top 5 pick. Jalen's got tremendous playmaking ability.
And here's Brogdon from the arc. Drills the three-pointer. Brogdon's got 14 points.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now, here's Sharp. He's defended by Wagner.
Nice pass. You love how Sharp anticipates situations.
Now, here's Anthony. He's got 16. To the middle. And that one's good. Wagner. Wagner's got 8 points here in this quarter. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
Now on the floor for your Trailblazers. Timeout. Number 1, Ant-Man. Trailblazers timeout. Clap it up, fans. Make some noise along with your Blazers breaker dance crew.
It could go, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for the Magic. He's at the quarter-century mark, 25 points for him in this game, as they have looked to him over and over to make. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. In at the small and power forwards, it's Thibault and Grant. And Fernie Simons out there with Brogdon. And it's Ayton in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group on the floor for Portland. And that one is good from Suggs.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. And Sharp's checked in for the Trailblazers.
On the floor for your Trailblazers. Number 17.
Trailblazers trail by 5.
Sharp.
Six on the shot clock. Simons with the ball. Picked up by Suggs.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. Second chance effort. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Tries yet again. Back to Wagner. And Orlando again with the bucket.
A nice read by Suggs. He sees the floor opening up and puts the ball right in the shooter's hand.
Simons against Anthony from deep. Portland no good that time either. Magic leading by 7. Down low. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, you gotta push Isaac out of the paint. Once he's got that position, he is going to be all over the rim.
Suggs with the steal. Now Suggs pushing it up. No one to stop him.
Those are the kinds of plays that win games. Really savvy D, and give him credit for looking to go straight up the court with
it. So they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Simons the pass to Thibault. Suggs with the steal.
And really, that's why you don't want to go up into the air without a plan. Had no option of what to do with the ball.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Magic.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far. Being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Anthony kicks to Isaac. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And you know what? They've been on a nice run here, had the ability to widen the gap. Now they are rolling.
I totally agree. They just can't be stopped. They're just firing on all cylinders.
Outside Anthony.
2 minutes in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Suggs. This one for three. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Now, here's Sharp. He's covered closely. Three-pointer, Simon. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got 7 rebounds in the game. Anthony kicks to Suggs. To the inside. And finished off by Banchero.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Magic.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Franz Wagner.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by the Magic. Now Isaac. Pass to Anthony. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Here's Wagner. Sweet little floater. And the Magic lead by 18.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
And so the Magic can now just hold on to the ball. Anthony with it.
And it'll be the Trailblazers off the tip. Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. Sharp out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Ayton in at the 5 down low. And Grant, this season, the Blazers adding a G League affiliate in North Portland.
Yeah, BA. I mean, the second to last team to do it. And the Suns next season will make it 30 for 30. Now there's a G League counterpart operating under each of the league's teams.
Outside Booker, launches it, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Shoots the lights out. Booker has limitless range.
Pass to Sharp. Here's Ayton. Thibault on the wing, covered by Little. Simons outside. There's the 3. Counted from distance.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Booker. Outside Durant. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thibault. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Durant with a screen on Thibault. Pass to Durant. Inside. And finished off by Bull.
Smart dish by Durant, giving it away to a guy with a quality look.
Sharp goes in. Oh, my goodness. How about that?
The assist.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Outside Booker. Durant with a screen on Grant. Down low. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
And here's Simons outside. Phoenix grabs the miss. Outside Booker. To the paint. Here's Durant. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
Booker just keeps getting better at orchestrating the pick and roll, setting up his teammates out of those sets.
And Ayton gets it to go.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Now here's Booker. Jacks up a 3. And Ayton pulls it down.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Grant the screen. Thibault passes to Simons. Shoots over Booker. Kevin Durant pulls it in.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Fires for 3. And Booker hits from deep. Booker's got 6 points.
Oh, the ever-expanding range of Devin Booker, making you pick him up pretty much at half court.
Oh, Grant throws it down.
And that's how you lead a team.
2 minutes remaining.
Literally.
2 minutes.
Pass to Durant. Puts up the 8-footer. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Hard to stop Durant when he's set up like this. He's so well positioned to score.
Simons outside. And again, it's Portland with a 3. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Okogie on the wing. Here's the 3. And Ayton pulls it down. Portland has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. And Richard, if you look at 7-footer DeAndre Ayton, he has all the tools to be a dominant big man.
Yeah, you run down the list. He's mobile, bouncy, soft hands, great touch. Has everything you need to be great. He's just got to put it all together.
Phoenix calls timeout. Beal, he's checked in for the Suns. And also a switch here for Portland. Benton, he's checked in for Thibault. Ayton with a screen. Simons passes to Ayton. Here's Benton, pounded by Beal. Benton, good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
1:02 left to play in the first quarter. And it's
guys his size can pull up off the dribble and move like that. Durant is the real unicorn.
Here's Simons. He's got 6, and the shot goes in.
Oh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
And here's Beal. Pass to Durant. Little, the screen. Durant, pass to Beal. Back to Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
What an athletic play by Durant. This man, what can't he do?
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Ben. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? And the basket by Beal.
A volume three-point shooter. Beal knows he has the green light to shoot threes whenever he wants.
Inside, and stolen by Bull. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Phoenix. He put together... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Suns.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Taking a look at the Trailblazers. We've got Anthony Simons, Jeremy Grant out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then the Sharp, and it's Benton in at the 3. Connects from downtown. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
Grant the screen. Here's Sharp, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, he'll take it.
The tight handle of Bradley Beal, it makes him hard to stop.
Sharp passes to Simons. And he drives in, and he jams it home with authority.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. You talk about players connected to their cities. Devin Booker is the man in Phoenix.
Oh, as a Phoenician myself, I remember when he was drafted back in 2015. Devin has spent his entire career in the Valley of the Sun. And look, the fans here in the state of Arizona love the Suns. They are the most popular team in town. I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Left side Durant. Pass to Bull. Back to Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the inside. Here's Little. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. And the Suns lead by 3.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And here's Simons outside. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Phoenix calls timeout. Phoenix making some changes. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Bull. O'Neal comes in for Durant. And it's Booker in for Little. Walker, he's checked in for Portland. Thibault comes in for Banton. To the middle. Here's Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Simon's shot is good. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
Booker with it. Bible picks him up. Here's Nurkic. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. Nurkic has gotten 4 this quarter.
And on the glass, Nurkic makes it look easy, using his reach to snatch the ball and get a shot of his own.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Simons. 19 points in the game. From the line, jump shot is good that time. Simons has got 21 points in the game.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Booker, the pass to Nurkic. Outside for Booker. Pass to Beal. 4-3. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got his 5th assist in this one.
This speaks to the confidence Beal has in himself. Terrific work catching and firing off the catch.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Down low. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And I love the footwork Ayton possesses. It's what makes him so dangerous close to the rim.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Booker, the pass to Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
Oh, my! That's why we had those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Back to Thibault. Okogie pulls down the board. And Booker has got the ball here for the Suns. They trail by 1. Oh, Booker from the parking lot.
All Booker needs is a little bit of room. And the moment he gets it, he pulls up.
Ayton finds Simons. And the Suns pushing it up now. Booker with it. Pass to O'Neal. Back to Booker. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
Talk about being poised under pressure. Big time shot from him there.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Suns ahead. They lead by 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the
One more time, fans.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You look at Anthony Simons, he's been playing really well.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Devin Booker out there with Nasir Little. Then there's Kevin Durant. Then there's Grayson Allen. And it's Bol in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
Just maybe the best scoring forward of all time, and by maybe I mean he is. Yet again, it's Durant with a big night.
Here's Sharp. Booker defending. And Ayton with the stuff.
Hard to stop Ayton once he gets moving downhill.
It's Booker on the wing. 11 points in the game. Bol, a screen on Thibault. And there's the foul. It's on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Outside Booker. Allen a screen. Shot left block. Oh, Booker in close.
Calls the play and Booker executes to perfection.
Outside Brogdon to the middle. Ayton passes to Brogdon. Back to Ayton. It's an even 3-on-3 break. It's Little on the wing. Yes, And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 8 assists in the game.
See, he had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
Pass to Aiden. The 3-ball. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
His court vision and decision-making, it's what makes Brogdon such a talented playmaker.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Booker against Grant for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. It goes on Jeremy Grant.
One of the best scorers in the game. Booker is a volume shooter who also plays with a ton of confidence.
Okogie's checked in for the Suns. Bradley Beal comes in for Little. Anthony Simons, he's checked in for Portland. And the Blazers making a change here. Williams is checked in.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Brogdon, the pass to Williams. Back to Simons. Takes the 3. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Booker with it. Picked up by Grant. Booker, the pass to Durant. Tipped away. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Williams finds Simons. From deep three-point range. Bradley Beal with a rebound. The Suns leading. Booker surveying the floor. Pass to Durant.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And the Suns call time here. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Little's checked in for the Suns. Murray's checked in for Portland. Henderson comes in for Simons. Just 5 to shoot. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And sometimes you are just at Kevin Durant's mercy. No matter what you do, he's still going to score.
Grant against Durant. Henderson outside. Outside, Williams. Williams with the screen. Brogdon from outside. Bull grabs the board.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Poke loose. Out to Beal. Pass to Little. Let's go with a 3. And the Suns get another 3.
And defensively, what can you really do against KD right there?
Grant the screen. Murray passes to Grant. Out left to the wing. Durant against Grant. Now Bull. Beal outside. Left side Durant. Fires the 3. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Beal's got 3 assists in the game.
As versatile as they have come in NBA history, Durant just makes it look so easy.
Timeout called, Portland. Some changes for Phoenix. Nurkic is checked in for Bull. O'Neal comes in for Durant. And it's Allen in for Okogie. Pass to Simons. Shot to stop the run. Oh, throw it down. Wow.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Back to Beal. Little, the screen. Beal with it. Now guarded by Simons. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
And there's just so much variety to Beal's game. I mean, he's great off the catch and in transition. And right there, making a play off the bounce.
Portland has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Here's Walker. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
And Beal launches from deep. Phoenix no good that time either. And so it's the Phoenix Suns up 15 points as this quarter concludes. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Anthony Simons.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Walker, and it's Simons in at the one. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Bol, he's checked in for Nurkic. Durant comes in for O'Neal. Okogie's checked in for Allen. And it's Booker in for Bradley Beal. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Grant's checked in. Inside, Durant. Oh, KD! Filthy!
Runs the offense smoothly. Durant special in that regard.
There's Simons with a three. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, BA. Unbelievable.
Outside Durant. Back to Booker. The fadeaway. Here's Bol. Outside Little. Right side Booker. There's a screen. Shot clock at 5. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Outstanding initiative from Booker. Terrific at earning these calls inside.
For your Suns, Devin Booker.
Both free throws good from Booker. And it's Simons with the ball for the Trailblazers. It's a 10-point game. Launches it from deep. Good! Another from 3. Ooh, you can tell he's feeling it right now.
The BA, he's on fire.
Durant with a screen on Thibault. Pass to Durant. Back to Booker. Ooh, some contact there. No issue for Booker, though.
Muscling his way through the contact. Love the edge that Booker plays with.
Simons outside from behind the arc. And it's Little with a rebound. The Suns have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Thibault against Booker. Pass to Durant. Thibault with a steal. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Simons passes to Sharp. Back to Simons. There's the triple. Nails it from beyond the arc. Simons got 44.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
And the three-pointer goes. And the Suns lead by 9.
What focus from Booker. He was dead set on hitting that three-point answer.
Oh, and the jam by 8.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one. But look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Booker, the pass to Durant. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Making that tricky shot for the corner look so simple. That's just a bucket for Durant.
Pass to Grant. Back to Simons. Grant with a screen on Durant. To the paint. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
For Phoenix, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Durant with a screen on Thibault. Booker, the pass to Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
He's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns. The Suns have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. From deep three-point land, another 3 for Phoenix.
And Booker just dominates in such an effortless fashion. The game comes naturally to him.
Simons outside, Grant the screen. Simons passes to Grant. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Sharp, Booker defending.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Suns.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Kevin Durant.
Oh, he was at the center of everything that happened in this game. His energy was felt throughout the building, and his impact, well, it was incredible.
Durant with a screen on Thibault. Booker with it. Thibault picks him up. Bowl, no good. And it's the Trailblazers' ball. They trail by 14. Grant the screen. It's Sharp on the wing. And Grant gets it to go.
Yeah, great awareness from Grant. Detects an opening inside and converts.
Now Booker.
That in consideration, what kind of game can we expect with a grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to give the ball up for a better look, and we should see a clean game here tonight.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Okogie and Durant are the forwards. Devin Booker out there with Nasir Little. And it's Bull in at the center, locking down the middle. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. And Booker kicks to KD. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the 76ers. Durant with a screen on Oubre. To the paint. KD's shot is good.
Very elusive in the pick and rolls is Kevin Durant. I mean, he slashes after screening, and that makes it tough to stay with him.
Clark, the Sixers proposing to build a new arena by 2031 in the Fashion District area of City Center in Philadelphia.
And you know, Kevin, currently all this city's major sports teams play in the sports complex here in South Philly. The Sixers are hoping for their own building in the center of things.
Little gets the bucket.
And it's fun to watch guys like Booker that see the floor this well. Seems to always get it to the right man.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Now here's Booker. Back to KD. Another three for Phoenix.
Right back at you. Durant motivated to put it right in his opponent's face. No better way to do it than with a three of his own.
Maxey with it, defended by Little. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Booker. Great D that time from Oubre.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Good on the bucket. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
KD sets the pick for Booker. Bull against Embiid. Going inside. And the dunk by Bull.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Now, here's Maxey. He has 7. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And the three off target. Pass to Embiid. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Booker with a deep three. Another three for Phoenix.
Every chance he gets, Booker willing to take that shot. A consistent three-point shooter.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Now here's Little. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Don't underestimate Booker's passing ability. He's getting better and better at making plays for others. I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Here's Booker. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. And that one's good. Durant.
Durant with tremendous touch. He's just a natural scorer.
Now, here's Maxey. He's tightly guarded. Embiid wide open. Nailed from three-point land.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And there's the pass to Durant. The wide open shot by Little. Another three for Phoenix.
Hey, it's all about W's for Durant. I mean, he understands that feeding open teammates is how you make that happen.
Oubre, good.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Durant with the screen on Oubre. From downtown, and it's Durant, that time on the assist by Booker. KD's got 10 points in the game.
Poetry in motion, such a smooth stroke. You assume when Durant lets it go, that 3 ball's going down.
Phoenix leading by 5. For 3, Booker, another 3 for Phoenix.
What a move that time. Crossed up the whole building on that play.
Here's Oubre. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the game. Five seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Little. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. And
the previous play is under review.
To be certain he beat the buzzer.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up. And even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
Yeah, that's how it looked to me, and that's the call we should.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, and looking at the replay, that he got it off in time. And so it's Phoenix in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. And we'll be right back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Suns.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. We've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Tobias Harris is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Lowry. Then it's Hield. And it's Embiid in at the 5. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. The 76ers trail by 8. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. The NBA, of course, is so loaded, it's not easy to come out on top. Joel Embiid said, for us to be able to win, we need to try to be perfect. I need to play at the highest level possible. Our shooters and defense have to do their job. It's tough, but it's fun. I guess you have to enjoy the journey as well, Kevin.
Yep, the journey, right, David, is the reward. That's for sure. Dave, thanks. Covington setting the pick for Hield. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Little with the screen. Booker with no one around, and it's Phoenix scoring again. During last season, Clark, both Damian Lillard and Donovan Mitchell scored 71 points in a game, the most since Kobe's 81.
Yeah, that's remarkable, Kevin. We also had a ton of 50-point games, too. I think it's kind of due to the heliocentric offenses we see now. Teams building those rosters around their one superstar.
Little sets a screen for Booker. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Booker's got 4 this quarter.
Skillful make inside by Booker, able to find his spot for the finish.
Hield with it. He's picked up by Little. Here's Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
And the Suns here with a different look. Bull. He's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Kevin Durant comes in for Royce O'Neal. Allen's checked in for Nasir Little. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Devin Booker. Beal against Lowry. Outside Durant. Just 5 to shoot. From down in the low post, it goes. Durant's got 12 in the game.
Well, that's a hard shot by Durant, but he makes the hard look easy. Stays focused in traffic there, even under heavy pressure.
Covington wide open, he fires. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
You got to have a good basketball IQ to be effective. I love the decision to kick it out.
KD sets the pick for Beal. Here's Bol. Another three for Phoenix.
And Bol does not lack confidence firing away, and this is only going to make him better from deep.
How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turns into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he's had out 2 years before even seeing the NBA court. Sustained a foot injury before being drafted. Persevered through that, and is now one of the most dominant big men and players in the game.
Pass to Okogie. Allen outside. KD, a screen on heel. Another three for Phoenix.
You know, of all the things Okogie does well, his passing tends to get overshadowed at times. I mean, easy to see how creative he is on this feed.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Bol kicks to Beal. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Allen, that's good.
And we continue to see Beal improve as a playmaker. Beautiful pass there.
Beal against Lowry. Up top, Embiid. Outside, Covington. Back to Embiid. Over Bol. Double clutches. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
But he's got ideal position inside. I mean, Embiid goes right into the contact. He hunts it out.
So for the Suns, Yusuf Nurkic comes in for Bol. And it's Booker in for Allen.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
And the Suns call time here. Checked in for Philadelphia. Phoenix also making some changes. Allen's checked in for Okogie, and it's Nasir Little in for Devin Booker. It's Allen on the wing. Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball.
Philadelphia ball.
.36 seconds left to play here in the half. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Harris a screen inside, and slam dunk by Harris.
You know, Tobias Harris is a quality shooter with good size and ball skills, moves well without the ball. I mean, Harris is a real weapon in the pick and roll.
Now here's Little, covered by Heel. KD a screen on Heel. Little passes to Allen. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Allen's got 9.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. What a game we're seeing here, guys, from Nasir Little.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Checking out the group of Frank Vogel to start the second half. Okogie and Durant are the forwards. Grayson Allen is out there with Booker, and it's Bol in at the 5 spot.
Not quite enough defense That time around, just lucky he was off.
You know, Greg, on a per-minute basis, Bol is one of the better rebounders and shot blockers in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's not all done on the inside. He grabs a lot of long rebounds, and he contests shots on the perimeter. This guy is more than capable out there.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Booker against Maxey. Here's Allen. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got his 9th assist in the game now. Outside, Maxey. Embiid kicks to Maxey. Three-pointer. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
Booker the pass to Allen. Oubre against Booker. Durant sets a screen for Booker. 5 to shoot. Over Harris. That's good from Booker on the assist by Allen. Booker's got 12 points in the game. Maxey looking it over. Covington finds Maxey. Here's Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy is determined to finish.
And the Suns call time here. The Suns making a switch here. Little's checked in. Here's Booker. He's got 12. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Durant with a screen on Harris. Outside, KD. In the corner, Bol with it. A three-pointer, no good.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
And that one's good. Maxey.
Zero hesitation, Maxey. Great confidence in his mechanics and his work.
Durant sets a screen for Booker. KD against Covington. Outside for Durant.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Booker is screen on Covington. Pass to Booker. Now Little. Fires for three. Good. A nice assist from Booker. He's got 17.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Oubre. The shot comes out. Good D by Booker. Suns leading by 14. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the league does not like it when trade requests play out publicly. Commissioner Adam Silver says it needs to be a two-way street. Teams provide enormous guarantees to players, and the expectation is they'll meet their end of the bargain. He understands there will always be some trade requests and wants them to remain behind closed doors. Kevin?
Good luck. David, thanks. Phoenix calls timeout. And Philadelphia making a change here. Heald's checked in. Bradley Beal's checked in for Phoenix.
And hard not to love a young guy like Tyrese Maxey, who has such a great attitude.
Boy, I love the way he plays, Greg. He's effervescent in his approach. Plays with great speed and pace and fearlessness. He's got a readiness to him and a workmanlike approach that bodes well for him the rest of his career. I think he's a potential all-star, and he delivers in just about any situation he's put in.
Here's Maxey. Trying to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Oubre with the steal. They kick out to Hield. Lets it go from deep. Hits the three-point bomb. Hield's got 6.
A very efficient range shooter. You expect Hield to take these shots.
Durant with a screen on Oubre. In the corner, Bol with it. Covington against Durant. Here's Little. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. Little's got 6 here in this quarter.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Oubre for 3. The rebound by KD. Gets it off. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Phoenix Suns sitting with the comfort. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Harris has checked in for Robert Covington. Phoenix also making some changes. Nurkic checked in for Bull. Royce O'Neal comes in for Kevin Durant. And it's Booker in for Bradley Beal. The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Heel. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. That shot wide open. And the Suns lead by 14.
The 3 at the other end lit a fire under Booker. He wanted to get those right back.
Embiid with the screen on Booker. Maxey attacking. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
And so Nurkic will bring it up for the Suns. 17 points was their biggest margin. Little kicks to Nurkic. Booker against Heel. Here's Little, and it's Little finishing it off.
And you got to respect Booker. I mean, he's added to his game every year and becoming a more willing passer.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
And here's Booker from the arc. Drills it from outside. Booker's got a pair of 3s here in the fourth quarter for the Suns. Passes it to Embiid. On the wing, Harris. 3-pointers off the mark. And the Suns call time.
Attention fans, now on the court is your high squad. Get loud.
Bull. He's checked in for the Suns. Durant comes in for Royce O'Neal. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, guys, during that last timeout, I listened to Frank Vogel talk to his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And the basket by Harris.
Big answer from Harris, and I love it. A legitimate threat from outside the arc.
KD, a screen on Oubre. Booker against Oubre. Outside for KD. Jacks up a 3. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
A 3-level score. Durant is a pick-your-poison matchup for defenders.
Outside, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them better.
KD, a screen on Oubre. Booker the pass to Bull. Booker outside. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Embiid, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Embiid, a versatile shot maker, showing off his mid-range game there.
Durant sets a screen for Booker. There's the pass to Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
Assisted.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off heel. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Phoenix leading by 18. Booker looking around. Little finds Booker. Bol, a screen on Oubre. For three, Booker, another three for Phoenix.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Suns.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Devin Booker.
Boy, the way he orchestrated the pace was impressive. I mean, moved the ball around, made good things happen with the pass. Well done.
Lowry dishes to Harris. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency. He could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Straight frustration right there, and I agree with you. Self-control of your emotions, a must-have if you're going to play winning basketball.
Booker against Oubre. And here's Booker.
the planet.
BA, big men with big-time games. It is easy to know where the action's going to play out.
A look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Kelly Oubre. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey, and it's Harris in at the 3. Embiid finds Maxey. Harris, a screen on Dort. Shot clock at 6. They get it again. Out to Covington. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Robert Covington sought out the contact, finishes the play, and now will try to finish the three-point play.
And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, BA. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations.
Now here's Maxey. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. Oh, Covington with a block.
So disruptive at the defensive end. Look in the box score, and Covington will be the source of blocks and steals consistently.
Here's Embiid. Shoots over Holmgren. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Maxey into the lane, and he converts the layup.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, powered down with both hands.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Maxey surveys. To the inside. Dort with a steal. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Hayward finds Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup.
Oh, my goodness. How good was that move by Shea, creating a bucket.
After signing a huge deal with Boston in 2017, Gordon Hayward had that terrible leg injury.
It's amazing, BA, how quickly the trajectory of a career can change. It took Gordon Hayward a full year of rehabilitation after what was a gruesome injury. But I admire the work and commitment it took to get back, and now he is rebuilding and contributing to winning again.
And so here is Philadelphia after the basket by Oklahoma City. And Maxey, here we go. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. No problems knocking that one down.
The fast release makes Gordon Hayward such a difficult check. If the defense is giving him any space, forget about it.
Maxey passes to Covington. And Harris throws it down.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
It's Covington on the wing. Guarded by Hayward, and it's Gordon Hayward with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Melton, he's checked in for Tyrese Maxey. 59 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Melton. Count it.
Mr. Covington known for his defensive prowess, but that's a pretty look right there.
Outside, Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Dort against Melton. Screen by Embiid. And Melton, here we go. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Melton's gotten his second bucket.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Embiid. That's tipped. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Hayward outside. 6 to shoot. Driving in. The shot's good.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Now Melton. Now here's Embiid. Got it off in time. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So it's the Thunder now. They trail by 1. Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC doors.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going in the second. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And the Thunder in possession here. Here's Holmgren. Hits the target from 18 feet.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Harris outside. Off target from three-point range. Thunder with a lead. Pass to Hayward. Hayward with a screen on heel. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Hits the three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Melton misses.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That'll be a second foul of the game. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander just taking the initiative, driving to the cup with purpose.
Pass to Embiid. And we've heard some, like Greg Popovich, say that three-pointers are becoming too prevalent. Doris, do you think they overwhelm other parts of the game?
You know what? There is obviously a heavy emphasis on two things: three-point shooting and restricted area attempts. I think the feeling is the mid-range has been eliminated, but here's what I know, BA. To win a playoff series, that mid-range game comes back into play. And again, I go back to the point that I have been consistent about. To me, the game is still in a great place.
On defense, the Thunder. 4-point game. Out to the right wing. Embiid inside. Holmgren's there. Yes! Embiid from in close.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hayward. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Williams from long range. Philadelphia grabs the miss. To the paint. Here's Covington, and the jam by Covington.
Get up, Mr. Covington. That is a very quick riser.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Covington against Williams. And here's Harris outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And for Buddy Hield, he became the second fastest player in NBA history to hit 1,500. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use this challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge,
The third personal foul.
still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. And at least we have the option.
One shot.
76er substitution.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And there's the slam! Comes to finish it off.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Maxey against Dort. And Covington, here we go. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Covington's got 7 points in the game.
Boy, the defense was in perfect position, but it simply didn't matter. He's just too skilled, too good.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. And the Thunder making a change here. Giddey's checked in. Martin, he's checked in for the Sixers. Oubre comes in for Harris. Outside Giddey. 50 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And it's good for 2. And the Thunder lead by 2. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Hield. From downtown, knocks down the triple. Hield's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Sixers.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
The 76ers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Here's Maxey. And he was fouled. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this was
taking 2 shots.
Game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Look, and they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw's good from Maxey. Good on both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Oklahoma City trailing. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Pass to Dort. He takes it in. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey.
Well, just finding the open man and making sure it's on time and on target. This is who Josh Giddey is.
And here's Hield from deep. Can't get it to drop. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Come on, everyone, give a big hand to the whole city crew.
It's stolen by Hield. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The The Sixers on top. They're up by 1. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. They've got Joel Embiid. Kelly Oubre out there with Maxey. Then there's Tobias Harris, and it's Covington in at the power forward. For 3, here's Harris. The Thunder with the rebound.
Well, you're trying to answer the 3, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
Holmgren finds Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Harris. Giddy with it. Shoots from the baseline. They get the rebound. The kick out to Williams. Second chance shot. The shot no good. Some solid defense from Maxey. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And that's an intentional foul. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Giddy.
Second team foul.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Oubre, a screen on Dort. For 3, Maxey. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
The kick out to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Banked it in off the glass. Embiid's got 8 points. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Here's Dort. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Listen, that is all you can do defensively. Lou Dort at times is just going to make tough shots.
Dort against Maxey. And he banks in the layup. Maxey's got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. And Williams punches it home.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Maxey with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Harris on the attack. Good work defensively by Dort.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
An interesting note on Jalen Williams. He was the first Santa Clara player drafted in 26 years.
BA, we know who that player you're talking about is. Obviously, Steve Nash was selected out of Santa Clara back in 1996. That one worked out pretty well. I think Jalen Williams will be special as well.
Back to Embiid. The 3. And the 76ers another 3.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper is showing his versatility.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
That one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21.
And the advantage he has is clear. Just taking what the defense gives him right there.
uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his third foul so far. Melton, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
76er substitution.
There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. Hayward with a screen on Covington. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Clock at 6. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
Well, you can see how dialed in Gordon Hayward can be. When he's on his game, the vision is exceptional.
Here's Melton. Capitalizes off the crossover. Melton's got 6 points.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
2-second difference between shot and game clock.
Philadelphia foul. Robert Covington. Point personal foul. Second team.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, the more you watch Shai Gilgeous-Alexander play, the more he shows you the aspects of his game just getting better and better and better.
Bamba's checked in for the Sixers. Hield comes in for Oubre. Harris outside. Outside Hield. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Oklahoma City has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
Boy, the rising fire off the bounce by Gilgeous-Alexander with that length and release point, good luck guarding it.
Harris passes to Covington. Misses the 3. Thunder with a lead. Shakes him. The rebound by Bamba.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Harris finds Covington. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Since Covington has arrived in the league, he has come such a long way in his overall game. Great interior work there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points now in the second half.
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
It seems to me a lack of effort and a lack of communication, and it's happening to both sides here late in the game.
In so many ways, Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all 3 levels.
Pass to Holmgren. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Goes up on the wing. And right on target. And the Thunder lead by 4.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Holmgren inside, covered by Bamba.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
And the 76ers call time here. And some changes here for the 76ers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Oubre comes in for Hield. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Melton. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he powers right through the defense. And they stop the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed. Even
and a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The 76ers making a switch here. Heald's checked in. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Dort against Maxey. Out to Covington. Tries again. Harris. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
What a play by Harris when he's called upon by his squad. He rises to the occasion.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That'll be foul number 5 on him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Philadelphia on D. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
Hield for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
Pass to Hayward. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Maxey attacking. Hield for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. And it's now just a 1-point Oklahoma City lead. The Thunder have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Takes it inside. Ooh, Shea driving it with a purpose.
SGA, that's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big-time clutch delivery.
Maxey passes to Hield. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game.
Just a massive bucket by Buddy Hield, a guy who has never been afraid of these moments.
The kick out to Williams. Back to Hayward. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Williams. It falls!
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Maxey against Dort. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Down low. Harris passes to Embiid. And Embiid fires it home.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it!
What a moment for Gilgeous-Alexander in the clutch, yes, sir.
They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
And no time to waste, not at this point in the game.
To the middle. Pass to Embiid. All alone. Good! And he's tied it up. What a shot!
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
Here's Dort. Here's Hayward. Oh, had a chance to win it right there. Couldn't get it to fall. Regulation is... Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Here we go. Maxey with it. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the 3 spot. Here's Embiid. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Wow. I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
And so they foul intentionally.
Gordon Hayward. Fourth personal foul. First team foul.
Dort against Maxey. Embiid a screen on Dort. Back to Maxey. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
Yeah, the passing has only gotten better from Embiid. It adds a huge element to his game.
Gilgeous Alexander against Covington. And Gilgeous Alexander, here we go. And he comes up with a bucket. Gilgeous Alexander's got 39. Maxey against Dort. Pass to Embiid. And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Dort against Maxey. Harris. And Harris throws it down.
And you can't let Harris get this close to the basket. When you do, this is what happens.
Over to the wing. Holmgren finds Hayward. Holmgren inside. Embiid's there. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
That's a tough walk back to the showers. I'm pretty sure he'd like to have a couple of those plays back. With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Hield passes to Harris to take the lead. And it's Hield, that time on the assist by Harris. And now a three-point Philadelphia lead.
No hesitation whatsoever from Buddy Hield. That is a big-time delivery.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous Alexander.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
Harris, a screen on Dort. Maxey passes to Harris. Counted!
Rising to the occasion. More and more you can lean on Harris in these situations.
Pass to Holmgren. The three. And it's Harris with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that. It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Look like a schoolyard playground right there. It's good on the putback.
Great anticipation on the tip-in. He was ready to make that play.
And so here is Philadelphia. 3-point lead. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And it's in.
Well, the ability to stay nimble on the dribble drive. Buddy Hield making a nice adjustment there.
Holmgren finds Hayward. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous Alexander passes to Williams. Fires the three. And he sinks it. And he's brought them within 2 points now. And now we've got an intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
First free throw is good. And that makes it a 3-point lead. He's off on the free throw. Unable to get the second one to drop.
The whole arena knows they need a three to force another overtime.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 2 here.
And when you're a player like SGA, handling the ball late in crucial moments, you better get used to being at the line in big spots. Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Tobias Harris, 2 shots.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
And the Thunder call time here. They're losing by 4. Only 2 seconds left in overtime. Your thoughts, guys?
Not much time left. You think they have a chance to come back?
I don't know how you can't be excited about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy at such a young age accepts the responsibility. Of the big-time delivery.
The second one drops, and that brings him within 2 here. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that narrows the gap to 1. So it's the 70s.
Two very young teams with superstar-level talent.
Well, some teams, Kevin, develop and they try to teach lessons through losing. But what I like about these squads is they're focused on winning right now.
A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court. Along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. It's stolen by Bancaro. Isaac outside. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
I love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
On defense, the Magic. Now, Gilgeous Alexander. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
You have a guard like Gilgeous Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. The top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Holmgren with a screen on Isaac. The turnaround jumper, and that one drops.
Gilgeous Alexander does a lot of things well, and this time playing with some great offensive balance.
Anthony with it. Williams picks him up. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. Shoots over Isaac. Again, the Thunder score.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And it's Anthony with the jam.
And what can you say about Suggs? A natural-born leader, very unselfish and great vision.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Gilgeous Alexander's got 8.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Thunder have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And contact down the and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review.
Gilgeous Alexander.
Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on. And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
Now, Gilgeous Alexander, after Jalen Suggs missed from long range.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous Alexander. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
And here's Anthony from the arc. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight, 3 for 4.
Pretty much not a player in the league is going to pass up a shot like that so much to the defense.
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
1:58 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Hayward, and it's Wagner with the rebound.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Thunder have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. And a wide-open look for Gilgeous Alexander. Off target with his 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And that one's good, Wagner.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Oklahoma City trailing. From deep, Gilgeous Alexander. Rebound by the Magic. Here's Isaac. And that one, good.
Isaac is rapidly becoming a load for the defense. He utilizes that huge frame to get the shot he wants in the paint.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Defended now by Wagner. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hayward. And they get it. And it comes off the front of the rim. Magic leading by 3. And Caro outside. Shot's good by Anthony. Anthony's got 11.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Got a piece of it. Outside Williams. And stolen by Wagner. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren.
Chet Holmgren.
That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Seven seconds left in the first.
Come get it, come get it.
Isaac down low. Cole Anthony has been on display for the Orlando Magic. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no sign. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And please give a big round of applause for your partner,
And it's Williams with the ball for the Thunder. They trail by 3. And to the surprise of many, the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Yeah, obviously they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury. And a lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team is really going to struggle this year. But they made the play-in tournament and showed a lot of improvement. So the future bright in OKC.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Josh Giddey is very capable off the dribble and at 6'8", starting to use his size to finish. Coach Mark Daigneault said he's definitely physical. Before he was just trying to shoot over people, but now he's taking up space, using his size and strength. Getting a lot more around the basket. Kevin?
Yeah, he is getting into him. D.A., thank you. Hayward, a screen on Isaac. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward for 3. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Hayward.
Oh, that jumper is so pure. Gilgeous-Alexander with great confidence.
And that one's good. Wagner.
A fantastic move right there. Just that quick little reverse layup.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Releases. Again, Oklahoma City.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Van Carroll finds Wagner.
Oh, that's a terrific pass by the big fella. Bankero is adding that element to his game as his career progresses.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Anthony nowhere around. And again, it's Orlando converting. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it is. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
Here's Isaac. A three-pointer off the mark. The Thunder have gotten all of their first 6 shots to go in here in the second. What a quarter so far. Holmgren in the post. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first half. Hayward is screen on Anthony. Fires the three. Dort misses.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And how about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
To the inside, Williams. And the slam by Williams. You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. The drive by Anthony. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
And for his position, Banchero, great vision and willingness to make the extra pass.
Isaac against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he uses the glass on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And that one's good, Anthony. And the Magic lead by 1.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
To the middle. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And how about Hayward mixing it up inside there? Shows he can score on either side of the three-point line and really makes him more difficult to guard.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Josh Giddey's checked in for the Thunder. Harris is checked in for the Magic. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Giddey against Harris. Here's Holmgren. No good off the back of the rim. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. And so it's Ingles with it. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Down low, taken away by Williams. Dort wide open. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Dort's got the lead up to 4 now for the Thunder. With 2 seconds left. And it's Banchero getting it to go. Banchero's got 4 points in the quarter.
Fultz is not just looking to score the ball, he also is equally engaged in terms of facilitating for his teammates.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. We'll return shortly.
Fans, put your hands together and get proud for Red Panda.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease
in that first half.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Backcourt pair for him, Fultz and Suggs. And it's Joe Ingles. Then there's Van Carroll. And it's Houston in at the 4 spot.
Brent, you just don't see many point guards taller than 6'8", but Josh Giddey is one of them.
And Josh does a great job, Greg, of using that size to his advantage. He gets into positions on the floor where he can see over the level of the defense and make some spectacular passes.
Giddey kicks to Dort. Back to Giddey. Over Ingles. Here's Holmgren. Hayward outside. Hayward a screen on Ingles. Here's Giddey. Van Carroll grabs the board.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
And we're taking a glance here at the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent. They are all in on the future.
Absolutely. You open up the coverage there to see what they have, and they are not bare. Massive amounts of first-round draft choices for this front office. And that goes along with some of the young talent they've already identified. This team could get very good very fast with all of that.
Van Carroll was screened for Ingles. And again, it's Orlando converting.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And Giddey gets it to go.
Great job of just reading the defense by Holmgren. He just gets it.
Here's Van Carroll. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Magic have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Gilgeous-Alexander's check in for Josh Giddey. And Orlando making a change here. The Thunder have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Pass to Dort on the wing, Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it to Hayward. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. And stolen by Wagner. Anthony with it. Dort covering. And Suggs throws it down.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. A 2-point game. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Here's Van Carroll. And it's off from 3-point range. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Isaac. 1:19 left to play in the third. Now, here's Suggs. He's guarded by Williams. And that one's good. Suggs.
I love Suggs' feel for when to attack. A strong mix of dribble moves allows him to just blow by defenders.
Williams And it's in there. And it's 6 points for Williams.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance, just swipe the candy from him.
Suggs dishes to Bankero. And it's good, 2 points. Bankero's got 6 points in the quarter.
And he's going to be a consistent scorer when he can get those shots to fall. Defense has to do a better job against Bankero inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Wagner against Hayward. Williams a screen on Wagner. Here's Hayward. Orlando grabs the miss. Here's the break. Isaac with the ball. Dort covering. And finished off by Wagner.
I tell you, Isaac has great vision for a big man. Can see over defenders easily thanks to that size.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's good on the 3-ball. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 30 points. Bankero, that's good. And the Magic lead by 5.
And Bankero muscling through all that contact.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. It's been quite a game for Cole Anthony.
You gotta be using this timeout to think about a personnel change or a game plan change to try to slow him down.
For your Thunder Youth Dance Team.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. And it's good to hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And not
the previous play is under review.
Are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're...
And as we finish the 3rd quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Magic lead by 3. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. In a moment now, as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Now, he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. He wants them to go out there and play with authority. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 36.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a very, very good ball handler. And when he explodes at that size, creates problems.
Here's Bankero. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got his 7th assist in the game.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And the Thunder another 3.
Certainly not a normal shot for Shea there, but his focus lets him get off a great look.
Anthony kicks to Bankero. With some arc, and Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. For 3, Hayward. It's hauled in by Harris. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Magic. The lead is 2. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Orlando making a change here. Suggs is checked in. 9 for 9, looking deadly accurate. like guys he cannot miss.
Yeah, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
The shot's good from Gilgeous Alexander.
Man, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Hayward against Wagner. Good on the shot.
A squatty kid coming into the league. Hayward has added more muscle, and I think it helps him on these physical finishes.
Suggs with the ball. He's against Williams, and it's Suggs missing. Dort passes to Williams. Back to Dort. There's the dish to Hayward. From deep, Gilgeous Alexander. Orlando leading. And the pass to Suggs. Williams with the block. And pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma City. On the wing, Gilgeous Alexander. To tie it up. And they pick up two. Gilgeous Alexander's got 43 points.
Gilgeous Alexander coming through big time.
Wagner, a screen on George. And he gets the bucket. And the Magic lead by two.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close. He's getting the ball.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Gilgeous Alexander. He's covered by Isaac. Clock is at 3. And Hayward gets it to go. Hayward's got it all tied up now for Oklahoma City.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Suggs with the ball. Williams picks him up. And Carroll. It counts.
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Gilgeous Alexander kicks to Hayward to take the lead. Connects from downtown.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They're pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Anthony, the pass to Suggs. And here is Isaac. Isaac with a screen for Wagner.
And that was so clutch. I mean, they're in front by the slimmest of margins, in need of a stop right here.
Isaac against Gilgeous Alexander. Into the lane. Count.
SGA quickly becoming the guy you want with the ball in his hands down the stretch.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Oh, no good.
Had a foul.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor,
on a night-to-night basis.
And this is what they call a get-right game, potentially. So how do the teams focus? Will the players be in the right frame of mind, trying to capitalize on this unique opportunity? We'll see.
Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. Shaden Sharp out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Ayton in at center.
Just a strong drive right there from Banchero. Excellent at finding the avenue to the bucket.
So it's Portland now. The Magic making their last shot. Pass to Ayton. Isaac with the steal. Inside, here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Wow, Banchero using his size to find a path to the rim.
To the paint, here's Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
What a two-way play, just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Here's Simons following the bucket by the Magic. Going inside. And the layup is good off the glass.
Pretty slick move by Anthony Simons with the rock. The defender couldn't keep track of it.
Anthony with it. Picked up by Grant. Here's Wagner. The kick out to Banchero. Fires in the triple. Banchero's got 7 points in the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Grant the screen. To the left wing. Pass to Thibault. Simons against Isaac. Ayton, a screen on Isaac. And here's Simons outside. Here's Ayton. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
I mean, come on, a 7-footer with a 7'5" wingspan. Ayton beats everyone to the ball and converts easily.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Jeremy Grant, first personal foul.
And that one misses.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Simons passes to Grant. Ayton, a screen on Wagner. Down low. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Now here's Wagner. And there's the drive. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Ayton with a screen. And here's Simons outside. Hits the trifecta. Simons has got his second basket of the game.
Easy money for Anthony Simons. He could live out there if he had to.
Good work there as it goes.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
Get your better scores some easy looks so they can start to establish themselves.
Now here's Simons. He's got 5. Here's Sharp. And it's Portland with another.
This is why you got to be excited about Sharp's future. He's so assertive on the offensive end.
You know, Smitty, we've seen some ridiculous leapers in the NBA, but Shaden Sharp is at another level.
Yeah, Grant, some reports, they have his vertical jump at 50 inches. He can post. Okay.
My! Throw it down!
Yes, he did. Agile drive by Anthony Simons. He sees an opening and takes off.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Heads up play by Simons. He sees a better opportunity for his team and moves the ball.
Isaac with the steal. And the dunk by Isaac.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Here's Simons. Ooh, finishes with style. A double clutch jam.
He's just playing with him now. Anthony Simons baiting the defenders.
Here's Wagner. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Then you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
Nails it from 3.
You know, very few scouts felt that Jeremy Grant would ever become this kind of three-point shooter.
Pass to Bankero. Wagner outside. Three-pointer. Drains the triple. Wagner's got 7.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Oh, they get a hand on it. The 3 from Suggs. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Love the quick shot there. Suggs looking decisive and comfortable stopping and firing.
That'll count. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Orlando closing out this quarter with a 7. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, you have to love their activity level at the defensive end, racking up those steals.
And they took advantage of some careless ball handling, some careless passing. You have to be more careful around these guys.
Here are the 5. Portland has to start the second. Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. Jeremy Grant out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Simons in at the point. Up top, Ayton. Outside, Thibault. Pass to Simons. There's a screen. The floater. He can't get it to go. Nice D from Wagner. Anthony with it. Now guarded by Simons. Simons against Anthony. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now. Ayton with a screen. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Orlando calls timeout.
Magic timeout.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Brogdon's checked in.
Into the lineup for the Trailblazers. Number 11, Malcolm Brogdon. Timeout, Orlando. Here they come, fans. Your 4:07.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Ayton, a screen on Anthony. Here's Sharp. Ayton passes to Sharp. Shot clock at 6. Ayton, a screen on Isaac. Pulls up at the elbow. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time. And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Brogdon. Watch out! Brogdon coming through! And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, BA, it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
Thibault, a screen on Bankero. Brogdon against Bankero. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
And good work by Suggs staying flexible, not letting the contact get him off balance.
Now here's Brogdon. Tight defense on him. Grant outside. To the middle. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
A jack-of-all trades, Jeremy Grant also has a strong feel for when his guys are uncovered.
And Carroll. Ooh, excellent D there from Ayton.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Orlando calls timeout.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
big group substitution here for Orlando. Houston, he's checked in for Wagner. Ingles comes in for Isaac. Harris is checked in for Suggs. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. Robert Williams checked in for Portland. Banton comes in for Sharp. Pass to Banton. Now Brogdon. They set the screen from deep. And Fultz pulls it down.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Banchero no good.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Oh, Grant throws it down.
This is a familiar sight. Jeremy Grant making his way to the rim and finishing strong.
Here's Banchero. Banchero finishes with force inside.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Outside Brogdon. And here's Grant from the arc. He buries it from three. Grant's got 8.
I like how Grant can play up-tempo, reacting fast to capitalize off a hot pass.
Williams against Banchero. Harris passes to Houston. And he buries his first look.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Williams a screen on Fultz. Grant outside. Williams with the screen. To the inside. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, excellent work inside. Once he saw that mismatch, he took it right to the rim.
A nice shot by Houston.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Williams finds Brogdon. 17 seconds left in the first half. Williams a screen on Fultz. Brogdon, the pass to Williams. Here's Banton, pounded by Harris. Williams into the lane. Great D that time from Banchero. Orlando calls timeout. With 1 on the clock. And Anthony with the lay-in. Anthony's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Big ups to this coaching staff. Great play design there.
And so it's the Orlando Magic leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. We're seeing a tremendous game from DeAndre Ayton.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Wagner and Carter Jr. make up the front court. And it's Isaac in at the 3 spot. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Suggs. And he throws it down with one hand.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Brogdon, the pass to Ayton. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Ayton's got 15 points.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Orlando foul. Jalen Suggs. First personal foul. First team foul.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Walker passes to Thibault. Outside Walker. Pass to Brogdon. They set a pick. Back to Walker. And the jam by Walker.
And that's just great feel from Brogdon. Just an unselfish dump to his man.
Here's Wagner. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Here's Ayton. Back to Brogdon. Ayton with a screen. Brogdon, the pass to Ayton. Here's Benton. Just 5 on the clock. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
I would have loved to hear the coach's speech because they really took heed to it. Like you said, both teams playing at a different pace.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Pass to Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
And this is how dynamic Ayton can be on the offensive end. Keep getting him the ball, please.
And the dunk by Isaac.
And after putting him down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Timeout called. Portland. Caro, he's checked in for Carter. So Portland going with almost an entire new group here. Williams is checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Grant comes in for Walker. Sharp, he's checked in for Banton. And Simon is subbed in for Brogdon. Simons passes to Williams. Williams, a screen on Anthony. Sharp goes in. Oh, and there's the whistle. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA...
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here's Anthony. And the shot goes. And it's an 8-point Orlando lead.
I mean, he's hard to stop once he gets to the rim. That's a beautiful play.
Grant's shot is off. The Magic have gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. And Carroll with a screen on Simons. And there's the foul. It's on Anthony Simons. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
1:44 left in the third. Suggs, the pass to Anthony. And Carroll with it. Just 4 to shoot. The take from Carroll. Just showing off now.
Yeah, the lift Carroll gets is unreal. Almost like he glides it in for the slam.
Pass to Williams. Now Thibault. Tipped. Anthony finds Carroll. Carroll from close range.
A combination of brute force and skill on the interior. Hollow Carroll.
Sharp passes to Simons. Drives to the hoop. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
It's Suggs with a drive. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Here's Grant. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
You know, that was an excellent play right there. Using his strength to power through contact.
Orlando has gone 4 of 6 from 3-point range thus far.
You can't be overzealous guarding Suggs because that's when you risk fouling him.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And he makes the first. 8. He's checked in for Williams.
2 shots.
No good on the second free throw. And it's Simons with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. It's a 10-point game. Grant the screen. Three-pointer Sharp. Pass to Thibault. Simons outside. Just 5 to shoot. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Yeah, looking at Ayton using all of his height and reach, slamming it down on a helpless defense.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
Yeah, communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Here's Suggs. Nails the baby hook. Suggs has got 16 points.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs. Showing toughness fighting through the contact.
And so it's Orlando, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Orlando calls timeout.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team, and they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Taking a look at the Trailblazers. Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. Anthony Simons out there with Shaedon Sharp. And it's Ayton in at the 5, down low. Pass to Sharp. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Isaac.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
And yep, it's good. And the Magic lead by 14.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Down low. Here's Wagner. And he goes in for the dunk.
Don't sleep on Banchero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
Buries it from 3.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Orlando has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Three-pointer Anthony. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Sharp passes to Simons. And he jams it home with authority.
And once Simons gets cooking, watch out because he's capable of dominating games all by himself.
Wagner outside. Back to Anthony. Inside. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist by Anthony.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Back to Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Chalk up 2 there.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Orlando calls timeout.
It's time for T-shirt. All right, everyone.
Now here's Simons. Defense right on it. Grant the screen. Pass to Thibault. Back to Grant. 5 to shoot. And it's Jeremy Grant with a foul. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Here's Anthony. Wagner outside. Nifty move. And it's good on the lay-in. Wagner's got 19 points.
He's really cooking right now. He's having a phenomenal half.
Simons outside. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now. The 3 from Suggs. The long-distance 3 is buried. Suggs has got 10 points here in the second half.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
And here's Simons outside. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Isaac outside. With the drive. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
It really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Fantastic decision-making. Ayton electing to move it for the high percentage look. It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Magic.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Franz Wagner.
Terrific initiative. Not content to let the game come to him, he went out and made it his own.
Simons up top. Ayton with a screen. 3-pointer. Simons, that one's good.
Ooh, he got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Wagner against Grant. Hey, great D that time from Grant. Well, you look at all the turnovers. Boy, what a way to drive your coach crazy.
Yeah, your game plan means nothing if your players can't execute.
Showing off the range right there. This is how dangerous Simons is from way downtown.
Out to Anthony. Back to Ben Carroll. To the paint. Here's Wagner, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Jeremy.
There's 14 seconds left in the game.
Orlando foul. Jalen Suggs. Second personal foul. Third team foul. Magic foul. Jonathan Isaac. Fourth personal foul. Fourth.
And that one falls for Simons.
Such an explosive talent. Anthony Simons can carry your offense in stretches when you need that.